Where do you even start? Did I miss anything? Did anything happen since the last time I streamed? Anything at all? Nothing? Really, nothing at all? Wow, okay. I guess that's it then. Bye. Just kidding. So obviously a lot's obviously a lot's gone down. And where do you start, you know? And sorry everyone. I haven't been around during a time where people probably could have really used a laugh. You know what I mean? But I needed time, you know, to process everything and just be by myself, but maybe that was not such a good idea on the other hand. You know, I needed to like process everything that was happening. It was so much at once. I feel like it all kind of kicked off on my birthday too. I was editing all day, and that wasn't really that bad, but in between editing, I would look at my phone and look at a new article about some shit that's going on, and I was just like, holy fuck, man. And I don't even want to talk about it because it's just so, I feel like it's just so divisive. And I'm not about like dividing people, and I don't like seeing people upset. I want to see people get along. I'm a real live and let live kind of guy. I've said that before. And who wants to hear a hot take from a piece of shit white man anyway, right? Because if you're white, you're by default you're a piece of shit who should just shut up and listen to everything that's going on. But now more than ever, it feels like it's just not okay to speak your mind. You know? And throughout this whole thing, my mood just fucking crashed. I mean, I was doing okay. I was doing really okay for a while. But man, my mood just plummeted. And I was chain smoking cigars. I stopped for the past few days though. I'm good. I cut myself off. And yeah, I don't really want this to be like a politically charged thing, you know, because everyone's got their own opinion, and I'm not. I just want to have fun and react to a few things that people sent me. So the main things being, I made an episode last month that I still haven't premiered. I've been holding off making it public because I wanted to just premiere it for you guys and watch along with you, and hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And then also somebody made a game for me. Somebody programmed I don't know what engine they used, but they made like a top-down RPG. I think it's John Graham and the Quest for the Gabagool, I think it's called. So I thought I'd play that for a bit. I don't know how long it is. I played like for like 5 minutes of it, and I laughed out loud. But like I wanted to save the whole thing for like, you know, this streaming. And yeah, so I want to do that. What are all the things? I wanted to do. I had a checklist. Hang on, I wrote a whole fucking thing list down. Let's have a look at that. And then, hold on, my chat's in another window. I'm going to bring that up. Oh, no, it's right here. I'm all over the place. Just give me a minute. Okay. So my list. So my introduction, did that overview. I don't even fucking want to. Oh God. Let's just skip over that for now. I want to go over my content, my Patreon, some changes I made to it, and then maybe some material. If I don't really want to go into like the politics stuff, but if you're interested in my input on something and you write it in a super chat that you want to know my thoughts on it, I'll elaborate a little bit, sure, if you want. But the idea of this is to not make it a divisive, politically charged thing, and just try and have fun, you know. Remember that thing, fun, that we used to have? I don't know if you remember, but I'm hoping to have some of that. And then some emails. I got some emails that I think are worth going over on the stream. I'm not going to read out anybody's names, but I just think that the content, what's being written about, is really interesting. And then the game, that's the top-down RPG. We'll play that for a bit. I don't know how long it is. Maybe it's a short thing. Maybe it goes on for a while. I don't know. But we'll do like maybe a half hour of that, and then see if people are like bored or whatever. We'll move on to a different thing. And then I have a birthday gift from my community that's on the, I think Discord is their primary hub. That's where they hang out. And then so my Discord community, a bunch of key members, they got together and made this thing for me to watch. It was for my birthday, which was last month. I'm 32, by the way. May 31st was my birthday, and I turned 32, so I'm an old man now. God, can you imagine I'm still doing this? I'm in my 40s, making Arby and the Chief still. I got 8 years left. Or it's already cringy, really. I should have fucking grown up by now. Should have had a family and kids. But nope. Still a loser. But you know what? I'm not, that's okay. But when I'm still doing Arby and the Chief when I'm 40 years old, that might be a new level of sad that's hard to ignore. I don't know. I'll be like balding and shit. Gray hairs. Hey, check out my new Arby and the Chief episode. Oh my God, I don't want to think about it. It's too depressing. Whatever, I can't stop aging. I have fun making those. They're funny. Whatever. And then I'll play my new episode. I made a new Bite episode, 20 minutes, about that. It's got some outtakes too. It's called Soiboi. Chief comes down with a fatal illness after touching the Nintendo Switch. So I'll show you guys that. Hope you enjoy it. And then depending on how I'm feeling after that, I'm thinking I'll do a commentary on Arby and the Chief Season 1. And then every time I do a new stream, I'll do like a new commentary. Because now that I've re-uploaded all my shows, I want to redo all my commentaries. Because the old ones are like really old. And I just want to like, with all the new uploads, I want to go over each new upload individually and do a commentary on it. So I'll rebuild all my commentaries from Season 1 all the way to Season 7. I don't think I've ever done a Season 7 commentary. So we'll go over all the seasons one at a time. And we'll do Season 1 today, at least. Well, after the premiere, we'll see how I feel. And, because even today, I was just like, oh my God, I don't know if I feel up to this. But, you know, people were tweeting at me saying, come on, dude, just stream something. We want to see you. And my stomach's been in knots, you know, just with like what's okay to talk about and what isn't, and YouTubers being fucking demonetized and deplatformed, and I just think with some of the shit that I've said and past podcasts, I said something stupid, or even just in my episodes where I use the F word and the R word and all the heated gamer words, and it's hard to tell what YouTube constitutes, how YouTube defines hate speech exactly, whether it's just the words or whether context plays a role at all. Hopefully it does, because that is important, especially in my case. But I don't know. My days could be numbered on YouTube, really. Could just be a matter of time before I piss off the wrong person, and then they go to YouTube and say, hey, this guy shouldn't be online. He's saying these naughty words. And then I won't have my channel, or I'll just be demonetized, and I don't know, I'll have to seek other employment or look at it into different platforms. I'm looking into viable YouTube alternatives. I've heard of a few already. That's something I meant to ask you guys, is if one of you in the know who knows about viable YouTube alternatives. I've heard of a few, like BitChute, DLive, Library. What's another one? Brighteon, something like that. And but I've heard some of those aren't safe, because I saw that coming. It's like YouTube's having this pressure applied to it to ban or demonetize certain people. Sometimes it's warranted, sometimes maybe not, and it's just whatever is the most popular platform. The pressure is, that same pressure is then going to be applied to the new platform, right? So it's not just exclusive to YouTube. It's because YouTube is the top dog right now, right? So if all of a sudden all the fucking viewers and content creators migrated over to an alternative, and then that became the big thing, then that would be the new YouTube, basically, with the same fucking problems. I suppose it depends on how it's built from the ground up, like whether it's built in such a way that it prevents that kind of, like the power of it isn't centralized, where it's, if you have like a single point of like, if you, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean, right? I insist on using these fucking naughty words in my show, and then if I don't, it feels like, I'm just being dishonest when comparing what I'm doing now to what I used to do. And back then it was okay, and now if I don't stay edgy, then it's like it's not the same show anymore, and I'm not being true to myself, and I'm not being true in the reflection of like gaming culture, which is always what I've been making fun of. But anyway, I know I've talked about this before, and I feel like a fucking broken record, and I'm sure there's people in the chat who are just like, we've talked about this before, John. How many fucking times are you going to go over the same fucking thing? And God, I came into this stream thinking, God, I'm not going to piss everyone off today. I want to make as many people happy as possible, but I'm probably boring a bunch of people. I don't know. Let's move on, and I'm just going to go right into the super chats that we have right now, because I don't really know where to go, like just, of my own accord. I don't know what the first thing to talk about is. So, and there's already a few super chats, so maybe we'll find a diving board, so to speak, from one of those chats, and then maybe we can talk about something. Hopefully it's not too divisive, or yeah, I've been so worked up, and that's why I didn't want to do. I mean, I've felt like doing it today more so than I ever have this whole past month. I mean, this has been a real downer month for me, and I was just like, God, I do not want to do this. I know people want to see me on camera, but I cannot bring myself to do it, because I don't know what I'm thinking and feeling. I don't know I'm afraid of saying something fucking stupid because everybody's getting canceled left, left and right. And I don't know, dude. Let's just go into some chats and then see where we go from there. And then once we finish the chats and we decide maybe we don't want to go into any particular subject, maybe we just want to keep things fun and light, then we'll just move on to like the fan content stuff. Like we'll just jump right into my game, and then maybe that'll help me loosen up a little bit, you know, and then maybe after that we can kind of go back and talk about some material. I don't know. Okay? I don't know. I'm just sort of winging it, you know. I'm just just stream of consciousness, just wherever I don't know. I'm just not paying much attention to what comes out of my mouth. I'm trying my best because fuck. This is how my brain works, okay? I'm sorry if this is cringy to watch. You don't have to. Just kidding. You have to stay here and watch this. Don't you dare go in. If you even think about clicking that X button on your browser, I'm gonna kill you to death until you're dead. Forever. All right, what's our next one? Kirkland Signature. What a surprise. It's good to hear from you again, man. For $1.99 says Flick has wet starfish poke with jazz voice actor. What the fuck does that even mean? Flick has wet starfish poke with jazz voice. Is that even English? Where are you from again, Kirkland? Is it Earth? Are you from a fucking alien planet? I mean, they're English words. It's just the order that they're in is in no language that I recognize. No earthly language, anyway. But thanks, Kirkland. I don't know what that means. Probably something to do with a Discord production, right? Steven Vargas for $2 says thoughts on Last of Us. Oh my God. Well, I recognize that I'm in fucking internet jail from admitting that when I first saw Game of Thrones Season 8, I didn't mind it. When I saw Last of Us in theater, I didn't mind it. I played Last of Us 2, and I thought it was great. All these opinions, as we all know, well, I know now, are illegal. So I have just been playing my harmonica on internet jail this whole time, reflecting on my sins, saying to myself, how could I like those things? What's wrong with me? Where did I go wrong? Where did I get the nerve to admit my honest feelings on a piece of media that I ingested? Why couldn't I have just gone along with the crowd like a sheep? Said, yeah, Last of Us 2 is lame. Yeah, it's super lame. Am I cool yet? Sharing one of those stupid memes that's the screenshot of that Asian kid, Lev, getting punched in the face by one of the rattlers into the garage door, as if that's a joke. How's that a joke? It's just a tracing over a screenshot from the game. I guess the joke is, haha, get it? Because it's Last of Us 2 and that game sucks. Get it? Get it? Oh, wow, I get it. Yeah, what a fucking clever joke. That's fucking comedy dynamite right there. Anyway. I don't know if you guys saw me on the that podcast, EFAP. I was on EFAP last week, and I had a great time on there. Great bunch of people to talk to. I was really impressed with their audience, and it's during a time where I really needed a boost, because my mood had just crashed. That was a really nice, that made me feel a lot better being in that kind of company. And we talked about some really interesting things. I think I bored a few people. I was talking about, because I was invited to talk about my show, right? And so I was just like, okay, that's what I'll do. And then I went on the podcast and I just went through my show season by season and talked about the production and what I went through with Machinima. And I thought that was the way to do it, you know, because I knew going in that EFAP is a very long form podcasts. Those guys go hard. You know, they go for hours and hours and hours. They have like 10-hour episodes, right? And so I was just like, I want to, like, I was willing to go as long as they wanted to, right? I was prepared for that. I was like, this might last a while, and that's cool with me. And then I was just like, well, I might as well just talk in detail. If that's how long we're probably going to be doing this, I might as well just go into detail about just season by season what was going through my head and what it was like working with machinima and stuff, because that'll be plenty, you know, to fill in all those hours. And so, but I think I bored a bunch of people. I was, you know, retrospectively looking at the live chat because I didn't want to look at it at the time because that would just derail me, you know. So I had it minimized and I just talked, and then I watched the live chat later on, and then there were people who were like so bored because like I got carried away. I tweeted about it and I was like, I bored a lot of people, but it wasn't a lot of people. It was a minority of people, and I blew it out of proportion in my head. And but that's what happens, you know. I see shit like that and I just inflate it in my head, and I shouldn't. But anyway, there was a few people who were like pissed off. I think they were like regular EFAP viewers, and they just weren't used to that kind of format, because I think what they're looking for from EFAP is like going over videos. I mean, it's called EFAP, right? Every frame a pause. So it revolves around critical frame by frame analysis of something. That's the implication. So I think a lot of times they look at YouTube videos frame by frame and they kind of just analyze something. But in my case, there wasn't any videos. It was just they were talking to me about my production process and my writing process. I tried my best to make it interesting, but of course you're not going to please everybody. And there were some people who were just like, God, this guy is boring me to tears. And they were like constantly seeking validation in the chat. It's just like, right, guys? This guy's boring, right? This is fucking boring. A few people were like, yeah, I agree. And I was like, I think I did okay. You know, boring a few people aside. I did my best. I did what I was asked to, you know. I was invited to talk about the show, and that's what I did. I don't want to make every one of my podcast guest appearances about me, just because I get how it sounds like pretentious, where it's just like, oh wow, tell me, John, how your show about toys swearing is so fucking profound and deep. Let's hear it. And I don't see it that way. It's just like, it's something I spent like a decade of my life on, so I can't help but talk about it in a very detailed way that you know, it's meaningful to me. You know, it's a big part. It's a big chunk of my life. So I can't help but kind of talk about it with some gravity, I guess. I don't know. But people just took it in a pretentious way, where I was just like, yeah, I'm such a big deal, and my show is such a big deal, and my show about toys is actually very intellectually profound. You actually have to have a pretty high IQ to understand Arby and the Chief, to be fair. Stupid. But I did it, and I had a lot of fun, so whatever. And anybody's free to tune out at any time, you know? It's like, people are right in the chat like, oh, I'm so bored. And then it's like, they stay there for hours typing the same shit. It's like, you know, you can leave at any time. But they want to just stand there and complain. Whatever, man. I thought I did okay. My voice kind of sounds monotonous, but you know, that's just how I talk. I don't want to inject it with any kind of artificial way of speaking where I'm just like I'd rather talk like this, how I'm talking now, kind of flat, instead of talking like this, where like that Keemstar thing, like, let's get right into the news. That fucking inflection shit. I don't want to talk like that either. I don't want to artificially inject enthusiasm when This is just how I talk, you know. I'm sorry if you don't like my natural speaking voice. People are bored in the chat already. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What can I do? We'll move on to another. We'll move on to a new chat, a new super chat. Hang on. I had a page for this. Oh yeah, I didn't even I didn't even answer the question. It was about thoughts on Last of Us, and you know what? I'm gonna save my thoughts for a video because I'm making this video game review show. Believe it or not, I'm still working on it. Well, the reason I hadn't done it, I haven't recorded any episodes yet. I mean, I did like graphics for it. I did a whole intro segment for it. I'm really proud of that. I put it on Twitter. But I haven't recorded any footage for my new game show because well, I had ISP issues for like almost a whole month, and then they got fixed. But then all the shit started happening, and my mood just fucking crashed, and I didn't want to go live on camera. I just wasn't ready for it. Cause, you know, I needed time to like kind of absorb everything that was happening and then just look at it from as many angles as I could. And because if I went on camera too early, the likelihood that I would say something stupid and insensitive, I think was pretty high. But, you know, I didn't feel ready to do it. Okay. Sue me. But now I'm feeling better, not 100%, but better anyway. But anyway, I want to save the bulk of my thoughts on The Last of Us for an actual video, you know, because like, you know, I said I was in internet jail for liking Game of Thrones season 8 and The Last Jedi, but in the case of Game of Thrones season 8 and Last Jedi, I've heard plenty of criticism that is perfectly valid, you know. And so I'm hearing that and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, right. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I guess that season does kind of suck, or that movie does kind of suck, you know? Because like when I watched Last Jedi in theater and I was watching Game of Thrones, I don't think I'm stupid, okay? I'm sure there's a bunch of people in the chat who will disagree with me. Like, no, John, if you like those things, you are very stupid and you deserve to be in internet jail. You deserve to rot. I don't think I'm stupid, but I am slow to process things. And I do when a lot of the time when I'm watching like movies and TV shows, like I'll turn off the critical thinking part of my brain and just kind of enjoy it on a surface level. And I'll walk away smiling going, "Hey, that was cool. I love the music, the visual effects." But I won't analyze the writing and like the character logic closely enough, and then a bunch of people will point out like, hey, that's dumb for thinking that's cool, and you're bad and you should feel bad. And I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, fine. Because I'm not saying my opinions are fucking objective truth, you know. I'm just saying, like, I walked away with a smile on my face. I thought it was enjoyable, but then I'm hearing all this criticism, and I'm like, that's perfectly acceptable. You're right. But The Last of Us Part 2, I think, is different. I'm hearing a bunch of criticism that is just fucking either stupid or non-existent. Like, the memes are one thing. Where, like, the thing with Lev being punched in the face into the garage door, and people are tracing over that, and that's like a meme. That's like a meme template. It's like, trace over this image with your own wacky, funny thing in MS Paint. And it's like, how is that what's the joke? I don't get what the joke is. What is being made? Is it something in the image? Somebody said in the chat that it's because Lev is trans. I'm just like, why is that a joke? I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm not in on the super epic joke, you guys. But it's just kind of going over my head. And a bunch of the Last of Us 2 memes are also rooted in the idea that Abby is trans, and she's not trans. That's just flat out inaccurate. So I'm not sure what like, if she was trans, I would kind of get the joke, but it's like that's not even the case. I mean, she's a heterosexual bodybuilder. And that's a conceivable character to me. Like that's not so outlandish that I can't accept that that's a possibility. You know what I mean? Like I don't get it. Some of the memes are funny, but like a subset of the memes is just about this like modern trend in video games to have a main character who's like super, they're like it's just like sad. Like a bunch of things are like misery porn. And and like all these AAA video games that are narrative based are like grounded in realism, probably to a fault, where the gameplay is neglected. And it's true. Last of Us 2, gameplay wise, is nothing revolutionary. I mean, the AI is nothing special. Like that, and it was marketed as this big thing where it's like the people know each other's names and the dogs whine when their owner is killed and shit like that. And I'm just like, that stuff is there in the game, and I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of cool, but it's nothing that mind blowing. The AI still kind of sucks. Like, there's been plenty of instances where it's like I'll kill a guy, and then the guy right next to him will be like standing next to him, see the corpse, and then not react. I don't know whether that's some kind of zoning logic error or maybe there's like some kind of invisible wall that's like breaking the line of sight that I can't see, but it kind of plays a role in how the AI interacts with one another. And there's problems with it. It's not a perfect game, okay? I get it. But to give it anything like less than a 6 or a 7 is just laughably uncharitable to me. I'm just like, how the fuck do you come to that score? I mean, I get that you don't like the story, but that's just cartoonishly fucking uncharitable. I don't agree with that. I get that the story is divisive, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad story. I actually like the story. Sorry! I temporarily came out of my internet jail cell to tell people, yes, I actually quite liked Last of Us 2's story. Don't worry, I'll go right back into my cell after this. How could you, John? Jump on the bandwagon with us. No. Fuck you. I liked it. Fuck you. You know what the lamest thing... You might think I'm lame for, like, not thinking critically about the media I'm ingesting, but I think the lamer thing is to be dishonest with my initial impressions on something. And when I beat The Last of Us Part 2, I was just like, I was really impressed. It made me feel things that I didn't think I would feel. And, it's like, so rarely do movies and video games make me feel anything, So for that game to, like, make me feel the way it did, I was really blown away by that. And, it's not perfectly executed. It's not a perfect game. The story has flaws. The gameplay has flaws. But it's not a fucking 4 out of 10. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry. There's enough there in the game, like talent and fucking things that are actually well done, that I'm just like, 4 out of 10 is stupid as fuck. Sorry. You can disagree with me. That's fine. I don't expect anyone to. I don't care. I'm just being honest about how I felt about it. Whatever. Anyway, so I want to do a whole video on that, because I think I can make a case as to why that game is not the fucking cancer and AIDS-ridden piece of shit that people seem to think it is. They'll be like, the pacing's off and the writing's sloppy, while giving 0 fucking examples. It's like, what do you mean by that? Like, I don't think you know what pacing is. What do you mean sloppy writing? There's a few... I can think of 1 or 2 examples where that could be a justifiable thing to think, but, like, I'm not seeing examples from these people either. They'll just say the writing was sloppy and that's it. And it's like, God, whenever I voice an opinion like that, I'll always accompany it with like a like some supporting evidence. Like, I think this. Here's why I think that. And so rarely do I see that. It's just like knee-jerk reactions. Like, I didn't like it. It's lame. It's lame, and if you like it, you're wrong. Fuck you, bye. That's so I think the hatred for it is stupid. People can not like it, but it's just like I'm seeing all these unfair scores and just like this it's like oh fucking hell. It's like a family member of theirs just came down with something terminal. That's the same kind of like hatred they're showing for this game, and I'm just like, maybe that's taken a little bit too far. I don't know. Anyway, that's my thoughts on The Last of Us. I don't want to go too much into it. I want to make a video about it. So there you go. Okay. Don't worry. I'll go back into my prison cell after this stream. I let myself out occasionally, or just for this stream. I'll go back in under my rock. All right. Where were we with these things? Solar for £2 says, give us the gamer takes, John. The gamer takes? What does that mean? Does that mean my takes on political things while using heated gamer words? I don't really want to. No. I mean, if you had mentioned something specific, I might have talked briefly about it, but you're leaving it too vague. There's so many things to talk about. Maybe a bit later in the stream when I feel a bit more comfortable, or maybe not. I don't know yet. We'll see. But thank you, Solar. Appreciate it. I am BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Is that what that stands for? Sorry if you answered this already, but do you still have that afro wig? Oh, yeah, that's the one I wore with that character. What's it called? Scott Loveheart. The guy who, like, chain smokes cigarettes and jerks off. It's pretty much me. It's not even a character. It's pretty much John Graham right there. The afro, yeah, I've got it somewhere, but it's filled with, like, dirt, and it's probably a spider's nest by now. Spooky bugs in there. I don't want to put that on my head. I don't know where it is. I can't remember. I don't think it's in my storage, in the closet where all the storage stuff is. It's not in my studio. It probably is in my storage somewhere in a box. I just can't remember. Yeah. It's probably too filthy. I need to, like, give it a good wash before I put that fucking thing back on my head. Thanks, IMBLT. BL, that's an L, isn't it? You are bacon, lettuce, tomato. Great usernames, you guys. Kirkland Signature for $1.99 says, watch oneself, butt boy. Butt boy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We haven't finished that season or series, have we? There was episode, what was the last one we watched? And how many are there? I can't fucking remember. We were on episode 7 or something, and there's like 20. I can't remember. Someone will point it out in the chat. Whatever the last one was that we watched. We're only 4 episodes in? I thought we watched more than that. Anyway, the last couple of episodes were fucking hilarious. Episode 6? Next one to watch is episode 5. This is all over the place. You gotta decide on a number. Come on now. Episode 5, 6, something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. 6. Episode 6 is what we're on, I think. Yeah, those last couple episodes that we watched were really fucking funny. So I'm stoked to keep watching those. A Flick's Life, the user in the chat, you're the one who made that, right? I'm not trying to, like, put you on the spot or embarrass you. I'm just, like, I'm saying your show is funny as fuck, and I think it's Okay, cool. Right. I recognize your username. I thought it was you. That's dude, it's hilarious. I wasn't sure in the beginning. I'll say that much, but like it's grown on me. I like it. It's really funny. So I don't. It's funny because like if you when you cross that line of like trying to make something that's really bad on purpose, then you risk making it way less funny. I think the funniest stuff in my experience has been like the so bad it's good stuff where the people who are making it think they're making something good and it's just a train wreck. It didn't turn out the way they wanted. And there's something about that misalignment between what they aimed to do and how it turned out that's really funny to me. And that's not me laughing at the creator too. I mean, in any cases like that, I'm always super appreciative of like, hey, you tried, you messed up, but you know what? You made something really fucking funny, and I really enjoyed the time I spent watching that. And like, props to that person. You know, like I have a lot of respect for anybody who makes me laugh, especially that hard. Like what's it called? Um, oh my god, I'm drawing a blank already. Oneself. Yeah. Anybody who makes me laugh that fucking hard. I don't care how bad a production it is or how flawed it is. I mean, props to you. So, thank you for that. Anyway, oneself, yeah, sure. We'll see how we feel towards the end of this stream, and then maybe we'll watch one of those. Thanks, Kirkland. Jojo97 says, John, I'm making some grilled cheese. You want one? Oh my god, that sounds great. I would unironically love a grilled cheese sandwich right now. I just had chili about an hour ago that I made. I did a good job on it too. But a grilled cheese sandwich would have gone with that just lovely. So please please mail me a grilled cheese sandwich. If you don't mind. I would love one. Thank you for asking. Thanks, Jojo. Celtic Horn says Trey Parker made South Park and he's 50 years old. I think you're fine making R being the chief at 32. Yeah, it's like them doing South Park seems a little more sophisticated because like they have a buffer in terms of staff between like them. Like they'll write stuff, right? And then they'll just instruct a team of people into like how to draw something or like how things should look. Here's the shots that we want. Here's how we want it edited. In my case, if I'm 40, I'm a 40-year-old man. If I want to keep making Arby and the Chief Bites episodes, I still gotta fucking get down flat on the floor with my camcorder. I gotta fucking move toys around like this. Trey and Matt aren't doing that. But I'd still be doing that if I was making Arby and the Chief at 40 still. And there'd just be like a piece of my soul that died while I was doing that. You know what I mean? It's just like, God, you should have had you should have had a family by now. But here you are filming this tripe, moving fucking action figures around. Good job, John. Way to make your life mean something. But I know a bunch of people my age who are still aimless, you know. They don't know what to do with their lives. And I'm in a better position than them. Even if what I'm doing is fucking stupid, I actually get satisfaction out of what I do. I don't care how old I am. You know, if I can make something that makes people laugh, I don't think I'll ultimately care how old I am. I mean, it'll be on my mind the older I get, you know, when I'm 40. I'll just be like, fuck, is this still the right thing to do? But at the end of the day, I think if people are still enjoying the content, it's just like, what else am I going to do? You know? Just be a cog in a forgotten cog in a machine that produces something that nobody's watching or nobody likes? Or can I just be independent, make stuff that I like, I know other people like, there's an audience for, and I can feel creatively fulfilled regardless of my age. And I think that's the better position to be in. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see 8 years from now whether I'm suicidal or not. 40 years old. Hey, Bites episode 100's coming out, you guys. I don't know, okay, you guys? Jojo97 again for $2 says, also please talk about The Last Jedi of Us Part 2. I already did. I went into enough detail on that. I don't want to go into, like, I'm going to make a video on that. I'm going to make a super game show episode. I'm not going to launch. That's not going to be my first episode of my game show because it's just, I feel like I'm going to get, ratioed to fuck if I start off like my first episode with just like, here's why Last of Us 2 is actually a good game, you guys. And I do think it's a good game, you know, but I want to start with something a little more like, I don't know, just with a more acceptable opinion, I guess. I'm not ashamed of my opinion on The Last of Us Part 2, but it's just like, maybe don't make that episode 1, you know what I mean? Start off with something a little more safe. And then maybe episode 2 or 3, I can make it about The Last of Us Part 2. Just be like, here's my case for why I think this is a good game. And if you don't like it, fine. Fine, I don't care. Just being honest. Just being honest, you guys. Anyway. Thanks, Jojo. I hope you stay tuned for that. I'll make a video about it if you're curious. I know I have some fans too who liked it, who think it's a good game, so I know I'm not completely insane. Kiro for $10 says, "Hey John, that's great to hear, but if you've watched Frozen, if is that if? Oh no, Frozen 2. Okay. Hey John, that's great to hear, but if you've watched Frozen 2, you have to realize that Elsa is basically Jesus Christ. Not to mention the fact that we live in a society." Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot that we live in a society, you guys. I forgot to put on my Joker makeup today. Whoops. Sorry about that. That's usually how I spend. That's how I've been spending this whole month. Every day I wake up, I put on my Joker makeup. And then I kind of stumble around in an emo fashion, kind of dramatically leaning against walls and doors, going, we live in a society. Why, oh why do I have to live in a society? You think that's a productive use of my time? I think so. I do that dance in my bathroom like Joaquin did in the movie with the violin. And as I'm putting my red lipstick on, I'm like crying, wiping tears away from my face. And I do that thing. All the while saying to myself, we live in a society. All right, it's not funny anymore. Let's move on. Thanks, Kiro. Kirkland Signature says, me and Kiro Eiffel Towered Anna from Frozen with nut. What fucking planet are you on? Eiffel Towered, is that a phallic metaphor? I guess so. Frozen with nut? I feel like there's a frozen yogurt metaphor in there as well as the obvious sexual one. Anyway, good job, you guys. Well done on that. Thanks, Kirkland. Brent Music says, for $5, says, "Suh, John. Have you seen Jordan Peterson's new podcast with his daughter? Also, Last of Us 2 is like a 9 out of 10, and anyone else's opinion is wrong." Thank you for not making me feel like a fucking lunatic. I appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that podcast. Fuck me, man. He's had a rough year. I was wondering how he was doing, because I missed his tour of like I've been wanting a new video from him for a while. Just whether it's an interview or him being on a podcast, I always really dug. Like almost every day, there'd be a new thing where he was being interviewed by somebody. I love that shit. And then the thing happened to him, and I heard he was in Russia. And I heard he was in a hospital in Russia going through some kind of. He was in a detox from by some fucking hell, I can't remember. Benzodiazepine. It's like a extreme like antidepressant medication, I guess, that you're not supposed to go cold turkey on, and that's what he did. Anyway, I always suspected that it wasn't actually a Russian hospital, that he was actually secretly trapped in a gulag for talking too much shit about communism in the USSR. Maybe they just had enough and they locked him away like Captain Price in Modern Warfare into a secret gulag. Jordan Peterson? Oh, he is in gulag. Whoops, did I say gulag? I meant amusement park with many fun ride. And roller coaster and merry-go-round. He is having good time. Do not worry. Peterson is okay. But, joking, obviously, making light of a serious thing that he went through, and holy fuck, he did not look like he had a good time. And but I'm happy to see him again, and his daughter was there for him. Seems like his wife's okay, his family's doing okay, and he's recovering, even though he's I think still got some mild symptoms from the medication he was on, and I think it looks like he's doing better, but he's still kind of emotionally wrecked by the whole ordeal, and I feel bad for him. But I hope he makes a full recovery, and I want to see him. I hope he goes on Rogan again or something, I'm a big fan of that guy's work. He's cool as fuck. Anyway, thank you, Brent Music. Oh yeah, and Last of Us 2, yeah. I wouldn't say that it's I'm wondering what the personal score I would give. I would give it an 8 out of 10 at least, I think, Last of Us Part 2. I accept people giving it a 6, but I think anything less than that, it's just like, you are fucking kidding. Like, no. You are just, like, mad because it's not the story you wanted, and you're just like, it's a 0. That's what I think. It's like, no. If you're giving it a 0, or you're just as bad as the people giving it a 10. It's not a perfect game, but it's pretty fucking well done, I think. Anyway, we talked about Last of Us. Let's move on. Thanks, Brent Music. I appreciate it, man. Chernobyl Pone for $2.99 says, yay, you're back. I agree, yay. I hope people are enjoying the stream so far. Please enjoy it. Please don't be bored. If you're bored, I hate you, and I'm going to beat you up. River727 for $5 says, I like The Rise of Skywalker, but I think JJ was screwed no matter what because of The Last Jedi's reception. Can't believe JJ's drafts for 8 and 9 were discarded. You know what? I need to watch The Last Jedi again, because I'm sure the criticism that I've heard is warranted. Like, I know there's probably a bunch of logistical problems in it. I know looking back on it, like retrospectively, there's a few things that were just weird or clumsily handled. Like, I thought the fight with Captain Phasma was fucking short and anticlimactic and stupid. I thought that character Captain Phasma is fucking stupid and shouldn't even have been introduced. And there was that weird Princess Leia thing where she's like out in space and she does that. What the fuck does she do? It looks so weird because she's like really stiff and she's holding her arm out like this. It's almost like a Monty Python sketch where it's like somebody just takes a still image of her and just kind of cuts around it with the freeform selection tool and just kind of like wheels it around. It was kind of like that with Princess Leia, where she kind of just tilts and pushes this ship or something, or she does some kind of light speed. Does she like launch through a ship and blow it up or something at light speed, or does she make another ship collide with another ship to make it blow up? There's some weird thing that Princess Leia does out in space, and it just looks really funny. I can't remember what happens. It does no, it's not just a GIF. It's like it does look fucking weird in the movie. I remember that looking back on it, that stood out to me. I was like, that looks really fucking peculiar. I gotta watch the whole movie again though. But more recently, obviously because it came out more recently, I watched The Rise of Skywalker, and that movie pissed me off. Like, there was no ambiguity about it. It was like, I remember when I first watched Last Jedi, I walked out of the theater going, I thought that was okay. And then in retrospect, it's like people were telling me, like, no, it doesn't work because this and this and this. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. But Rise of Skywalker, I remember the first time I saw that, I was angry by, like, none of the scenes felt like they had room to breathe. All the character performances seemed unnatural. J.J. Abrams has this thing with his... He has this directorial approach where he needs to, like, get his camera out of the equation. Like, I feel like his... when he gives his actors instruction, the camera plays too much of a role. When the camera should just get out from between the actors and just... He should record character moments much more traditionally than he is. I think, like, when he's rehearsing scenes with his actors, he's going like, okay, Ray, you're arguing with this guy about this thing, but I want your dialogue to sound like I want it to be like an unnaturally snappy pace, and it just sounds artificial and overly rehearsed. And then while you're saying those things, the camera is going to be in between you guys, and it's going to be looking at you, Ray. But then the camera is going to swing around to you, Poe, or whoever she's talking to, and then the camera is going to move around like this, and then Poe, you're gonna walk around, and you're gonna walk past the camera over here, and then, like, I feel like all the direction is like factoring in where the camera is placed, and it's just getting in the way of their performances. I feel like that happens a lot in a lot of the scenes in a J.J. Abrams movie. I'm just like, get the camera out of there. Just, like, still film it, obviously. But just don't do all this, like, cameras rotating around the character thing constantly. Because that just, when you have the actors on set and they're trying to, like, ground their performance in realism, it's kind of hard to treat it like it's a real character moment when you've got all this distracting technology around you. When it's just, it can be much more simply and believably executed when you just let the camera hang back and then just let Ray and whoever she's talking to focus on each other and just play the scene as real as possible. And there's too many banter moments where, God, I don't know if it was Rise of Skywalker. I think it's The Force Awakens. There's this scene with, like, what's his name? John Boyega and Daisy Ridley. They're on the Millennium Falcon, and they kind of walk around each other in a circle like this. And while they're doing that, they have this excited banter where they're talking about, like, I can't believe you did that thing. That was so cool. And then John Boyega would be like, me? What about that thing you did? That was so great. And then it's like back and forth like that, and it doesn't feel like a real character moment. It feels like this is just a rehearsed, upbeat, kind of stiff. It's too artificial. And I'm watching that scene and scenes like it, and I'm going, I don't believe what's happening here. I don't believe this interaction. That doesn't sound like how people actually talk to each other. And JJ does that a lot, I think. And there's so many scenes in The Rise of Skywalker that they have no room to breathe. The dialogue is too stiff. It's too snappy. And I know people think I'm fucking stupid for liking The Last Jedi, but I'm not fucking stupid. I promise, okay? There's beats in The Rise of Skywalker that I thought were ridiculous. Namely that one beat where Oh my god, she has that knife and she sees the Death Star in the ocean, and it has that Goonies moment. Literally, it's from the Goonies where she pulls. It wasn't even set up earlier in the movie. She pulls this thing out of the hilt in the knife, and then she holds it up to the horizon, and she sees like the outline of the crashed Death Star in this thing that she just pulled out of the knife. Like, literally, was never set up before. And I'm just like, that is so fucking dumb. I had my head on my hands on my head. Like, I'm just like, really? They're doing that? Because what they're doing there is they're relying on my nostalgia for the movie The Goonies to, like, ignore the stupidity of that plot beat. Where it's like, you didn't even set this up. Like, if you to have it in the movie is one thing, but to not even set it up in a previous scene where, you know, Ray, for example, pulls the thing out of the hilt and she's just like, what's this? I don't get it. And then just kind of puts it back, doesn't think much of it. And then later on, it's like, oh, maybe there's a utility in this thing. That would have been something. Instead, in that one scene, she's just like, oh, this thing comes out of the knife. And whoa, coincidentally, it looks just like the crashed Death Star, as if this was all part of destiny, where the Death Star would crash into the ocean in this exact orientation where it would fit the outline in the knife. That was so dumb. The only thing I liked about The Rise of Skywalker was at the end where she, like, what does she do? She buries something. She buries the lightsaber, I think. She's on Tatooine. It's meant to, like, mirror, like, Luke being on Tatooine at the beginning of A New Hope. And she buries the lightsaber and she sees the Force ghosts, I think. But none of that, that's not the point. The point is that she considers herself vocally a member of the Skywalker family, and the Force ghosts, I think, kind of give a look of approval, as in, like, yeah, you're a part of our family. And I like that idea of choosing the family that you belong to, rather than like, oh, you were born a Palpatine, so therefore you must be evil. I like the message of that, where it's like, despite being born as an ancestor of Palpatine, you can make the choice to be a good person, and you can, like, it's kind of like somebody who's adopted, and it's like your adopted parents who raised you are your real family, not the biological parents who might have been abusive to you. It's like, even though there's a blood tie there, it's like your real family are the people who in your life who care about you. That kind of idea. I felt like that was the message at the end of The Rise of Skywalker, and I kind of liked that. But I wish they had done more with that, you know? Because other than that, there was so much fucking stupidity in that movie. Like that huge fleet of starships that came out of nowhere. I'm just like, who built those? Like, they were on the planet Evil, or wherever the fuck Palpatine was. Like, with the thunder and lightning and the strobe lights and everything. Like, so I guess Palpatine just hangs out on this fucking evil planet full of lightning and smoke. He just sits there all day. And I don't think he built the spaceships. I don't think he has the time or the strength to do something like that. But I don't fucking... There's a lot of stupid shit in that movie. And it was very hard to follow. And maybe that wasn't exactly the problem. It was just like none of the scenes had room to breathe. That was the biggest thing. And there was a bunch of plot beats that either didn't make sense or they weren't set up properly. And it was an assault on the senses. You know, it's just like there's too much going on. The editing is too quick. Even from the very first scene in the movie, it's like it's cut together way too fast. The movie is just bombarding you with visual effects and sound effects in the hopes that you'll kind of just forget that the plot makes no fucking sense. So, like, I'm very foggy on The Last Jedi. I can't remember what even the plot of that movie was. I need to watch it again. But I just remember my initial reaction to The Last Jedi wasn't nearly as bad as my initial reaction to The Rise of Skywalker. Whether one movie is ultimately worse than another, I'm not sure. I need to watch. I don't want to watch The Rise of Skywalker again, but because it actually physically annoyed me. I was just like tensed up how like annoyed I was by that movie. But Last Jedi, I think I could watch that again and then, make a decision. Like, did I like that? Is it stupid? I'm going to do that. I'm going to watch Last Jedi again and see how I feel about it. Maybe my initial instinct was wrong. I wasn't thinking too much about it while I was watching it. Anyway. All right, that's my thoughts on Star Wars. There you go. All right, let's move on. Where were we? Thank you, River727. I appreciate it, man. Cat Squirrel 1337 says, "What do you think of everything being racist now?" Oh boy. Well, we're getting into it now, aren't we? I don't want to get too much into this, but I'm thinking about what it is I want to say on this. I don't think everyone and everything is racist. I think people are getting carried away with that on a broad level. People are finding racism in absolutely everything. I think a lot of the blame can be lent to I don't know if you heard of this woman called Robin DiAngelo. She wrote this book called White Fragility and something and something. It's got some subtitle. It's like a number one. I think it's a New York Times bestseller right now. And it's a very I haven't read the book, but a good friend of mine has read the book. And I've listened to Robin DiAngelo speak. And she seems very convinced that she seems to think that basically if you're white basically and you don't think you're racist, you actually are racist and you're part of the problem and you're likely unconsciously supporting white supremacy. And I have a real problem with the amount of things that are being associated with white supremacy. It feels like it's getting into Looney Tunes territory now, where everything is racism and white supremacy. And I think the biggest immediately observable problem I can see with Robin DiAngelo and the way she speaks and excerpts that I've seen of her writing is that she... What was I going to say? Oh, fuck, I drew a complete blank there. What the fuck was I going to say? Oh, yeah. She is quite literally anti-individualist. She's completely on board with that group politics thing where you are your identity and nothing else, right? So if you're a white guy, you are that group. You are all white people. You are a voice box of just that group. Black guy, same thing. Whatever race you are a member of your race and you are not an individual. That seems to be what her position is that there's no such thing as an individual. And I'm just totally not on board with that. I'm sorry if that's a divisive opinion. I don't know who I'm talking to here. I know you guys are cool, but it's hard to say what each of your political beliefs are, obviously. And this white fragility thing is a very popular doctrine right now, and it's not my aim to make anyone feel weird or bad for thinking something is cool or not. Believe what you want to believe, right? I'm just saying, this is my podcast. You're tuning into me. I'm looking at what that woman is saying and writing, and it really goes against my fundamental beliefs of people are individuals. They have individual agency, and I don't like her stance. I don't respect it. I respect her right to speak. If she wants to go on a stage and say all that, if she wants to write a book about that stuff, she has every right to, man. That's cool. But I feel really weird about the popularity that thing is gaining, and I just don't think it's right. I think the basic unit of humanity is individuals. And to look at to look at us as nothing more than groups that are segregated by racial attributes, I think is just the wrong way to live. And yeah, I think she's in large part. I mean, it's not all her, obviously. It's also like world events. The George Floyd thing, obviously, which was horrifying, right? There's a bunch of factors going into like why everyone is kind of pinning racism on absolutely everything, and there is racism in the world. Of course, there is. You know, and I'm all for police reform and all that, and weeding out cops who are actually racist and stuff, but I don't want to paint any kind of group with a broad brush, you know? I don't want to say all white people are this, all black people are this, all Hispanic people are this, all Asian people are this, or beyond race, just whatever group you belong to. It's like all cops are this, all cops are good, all cops are bad. I don't agree with either of those statements. I think I look at people on an individual basis, and I think people like Robin DiAngelo, they are directly counter to that. They are saying, no, you are not an individual. Individuals don't matter. All that matters is what group you belong to, and I think that's a fundamentally incorrect outlook on life. Anyway, I went into a little bit of the racism there, so if I offended you, I'm sorry. Or, I mean, I'm not sorry for saying what I think, but, like, it's not my intention to upset anybody, and that's just my thoughts on the matter, okay? You don't have to tune into me. Anyway, we can move on to a different thing, because I really don't want to talk about this a lot. There you go. Mike Noy01 says, "Sup, John? How are you, my man?" I'm doing good. I mean, today I'm doing better, and as I'm doing this podcast, I'm doing good, and that's the same thing as before, right? That's happened before. I'll have this dread wash over me, and then before I start podcasting, and then I'll start a stream, and then I feel better the more I do it, like as we go into it. And I'm feeling better just now. But my mood just for this past month has been fucking awful. And God, I got drunk a bunch of times. I was chain smoking cigars. And I tried playing video games, but like it made me feel a little bit better, but not much. But I'm feeling a bit better now. You know what made me feel better, of all things? I was watching Filthy Frank yesterday. I know he's not around anymore, but like my stomach was in knots about like the censorship online and on YouTube. People getting banned. I think recently there were 25,000 accounts that were banned on YouTube on the grounds of hate speech. And you know, maybe those bans were justified, maybe not, but given the things that have been happening in terms of politically correct culture and all that, I can't help but question what their definition of hate speech is, right? Because it's like, what, did they just say a bad word but it was in a funny context, but the context doesn't matter? Or were these actual like racist people that you were banning? I don't know. But it just, with all the censorship going on, it made me kind of nervous. And it made me feel like I was ambivalent about, like, because any joke that I've made in the past or, like, any bad word that I've said, I know that I've always, like, been really careful about all my usage of words. And I always I'm always very conscious of the context that I'm using bad words in. And I know there's certain words that I shouldn't say, but you know, the taboo of it is part of the reason why I gravitate towards using that in a satirical or humorous context, right? But then I'm looking back on this and I'm just like, oh fuck, like did I say something dumb either in a stream, or maybe it was a joke that I wrote for an old episode, but maybe it was just clumsily worded, and maybe I could have phrased it better, but maybe that'll get me in trouble later on, and then my whole channel goes down because of something stupid that I said in the past. And I was just feeling, I was just a ball of anxiety, you know? And I was just like, fuck, my days are probably numbered online, and I might have to move to a new platform or seek different, I might have to go into a different field entirely. Like, yeah, or, you know, maybe my employment in any kind of field will be endangered based on what I might have said on the internet at some point. And in case it needs to be said, I'm sure it doesn't, but in case it needs to be said, I obviously don't hold any hate in my heart for anybody, even definitely not for based on their immutable characteristics, but even for the choices that they make. Like, I believe in the capacity for people to change if they made like a bad choice somewhere in their life, you know what I mean? And I'm not against like I'm not for the deplatforming cancel culture kind of thing. If I believe in giving people the wiggle room to be wrong about things, and then, you know, they can change, you know, they can transform and better themselves. Like, you have to let people be wrong about stuff and trip up now and then. And I feel like people are just trying to like eliminate the possibility of anybody ever being wrong or tripping up about something. And it's just the wrong way to. You can't expect everyone to say the right thing all the time. You know, human beings are a very imperfect species, and they gotta like, sometimes they gotta learn the hard way about why the way they think is wrong or whatever. And yeah, I don't agree with all that whole cancel culture thing. And you know, I didn't want to overinflate my own presence online, because I was just like, I'm worried about getting canceled or whatever. And it's just like, maybe you're getting carried away with yourself, John. You know, you're not the big deal that you think you are. You know, it's like the world isn't paying attention to you as much as you might think. And that's true. I don't have a huge subscriber count. You know, I don't have a lot of views. What I'm worried about is just like, you piss off the wrong person, and then they go to the higher ups at YouTube, and then they're like, this guy is saying this thing and he shouldn't. And just a general anxiety and worry about saying or doing the wrong thing, even if it's just a flippant thing while I'm streaming, you know, if I just say something stupid. It's never my aim to like upset anybody, or like, you know, I just go by what's funny or what's on my mind. Or, I mean, if I say something that's on my mind, that does have the potential to offend, obviously, but it's like, and, you know, maybe I am wrong in my opinion sometimes, but like, people are free to call me out on it. And, you know, I'm willing to change, you know, I'm willing to incorporate new information and adjust my ideas, my position on things. I had a person message me recently. I'm not going to name the person. It's not my intention to put them on the spot or anything, but they were watching Arby and the Chief, and they felt it was a non-binary person, and they felt excluded by watching a particular episode. I think the joke, they didn't say what the joke was exactly that pissed them off, but it was like general jokes about like gender that were, and they were in lines from either the Tossers enforcement agents, or, as I later found out, the FBI guy that Arbiter is on the phone with in a particular episode. And they messaged me, and I said, I'm hesitant to apologize for any jokes that I made, because they are jokes. I'm not out to piss people off or inflame people. I'm just saying things that I think are funny. But can you tell me what the joke is exactly that pissed you off? And then maybe once I know what the joke is, I can make a decision as to whether it was clumsily worded or not. And then, you know, and then I'll see how I feel once I know what it was that set you off. And the joke in particular was, there's an episode where You remember the episode where Chief is making Halo the movie, and he's working with Arbiter and a couple people he got off Craigslist? And one of the jokes is that all people that you hire off Craigslist are pedophiles. And Arbiter, I think it's Arbiter that says, no, that's not the case. Not everyone off Craigslist is a pedophile. And then it turns out one of the actors they're working with that they got off Craigslist is a raging pedophile who just like blatantly asks, like, hey, do you know if there's any kids to have sex with? It's very just blunt. And then Arbiter, he's on the phone. He calls the FBI. He has to get put through to the cybercrime division. And then the FBI guy kind of dismisses the pedophile thing because it's on a video game. And he says the line, we've got real crimes like misgendering to deal with. So that was the line that upset this person. And I was thinking about that. And I thought about it seriously. I was like, could I have worded that better to like get my point across clearer? Because their problem is that they heard that line and they assumed that I was trivializing the feelings of non-binary people when they are misgendered. And that wasn't my intention. My intention when I wrote that line was that at that point, misgendering was written into the Canadian Criminal Code. And I think that was Bill C-16. And part of the joke also as well is the fact that it's the FBI, right? And they have, again, not to diminish the feelings of being misgendered, but like because they are law enforcement on a federal level, they've got high profile crimes to deal with. And the idea that their top priority is misgendering, that was the joke to me. And that and the fact that it was being written into the criminal code. Now it's a nasty thing, obviously, if somebody is intentionally misgendered. It's not a nice thing to do. But once you criminalize it, you then, people who do it unintentionally are at risk of being fined or going to prison, right? I mean, that's literally happening in the UK. I don't think anybody in Canada has gone to prison, but I think they might have at least been fined. But there's definitely cases of people in the UK going to prison for things that they've like tweeted, which I think is a little crazy. But I messaged this person and I said I could have worded that better. That wasn't the intent of the joke, but I understand why you extracted that from the joke. And the way they approached me, they were really nice about it. I don't think they were an SJW or virtue signaling or anything like that. They actually prefaced their comment with that. It's like, it's not my intention to come off as any of these things. And I messaged it back saying, I don't think you are any of these things. I think you're approaching me in a very genuine, nice way. And I think you heard that joke and you did genuinely feel bad that you're watching this show with this, like, not feeling comfortable in your own skin, and then you just want to watch your favorite show, in his words, without this feeling of being excluded, you know, going by the jokes that they're hearing. And I said, for that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel excluded when you're watching this. And it was a very pleasant exchange. They were just like, oh man, that's so great to hear. And we got along great after that. And we messaged a little bit more back and forth. And yeah. So like I'm apprehensive to apologizing for making a joke, but there are some cases where it's just like, I could have phrased that joke a little bit better, right? So my intent was a little more clear. And sometimes I can be a little clumsy, you know, and, you know, I don't have a writing team, you know, it's just me writing these scripts. I don't have people that I bounce ideas off of. So sometimes I'll like pitch a joke. Like I've written jokes in the past that people don't agree with, like on a less like, this isn't really about gender identity or anything really that serious, but there was an episode that I did about Mass Effect where I had Chief was like ripping on Mass Effect 3, the ending, because like Mass Effect 3, it has these different, like, it had this rushed ending. I think it was EA's fault because they just wanted to rush the release of it. Whereas I think BioWare would have taken the time with it if they were given that time, but EA just didn't give it to them. And so they had this rushed ending where there were 3 different endings, and it boiled down. The only difference between all 3 of them was basically the color. There was like the green ending, the red ending, and the blue ending, and Chief was ripping on it. And Arbiter was kind of defending the game, you know, saying, all this hard work went into it. That doesn't mean, like, or he was, I guess, I'd need to watch the episode again, but I think Arbiter was basically saying it's not a bad game, and there was some merit to the way that it ended. Maybe that was his position. Again, I'd have to watch it again. But I think I pissed off a bunch of fans saying no, because I think people hear Arbiter and then they assume like, oh, this is John's actual opinion. Chief is just like the foil, and whatever Arbiter is saying, that's what John thinks. And then it's like, oh, he's defending the ending to Mass Effect 3. Well, that sucks because the ending of that game was trash. And we shouldn't be saying that endings like that are good, because you're basically saying it's okay for developers to do that in the future with their franchises. That was like the third game in a very highly reputed franchise, and people really wanted this to be the perfect ending, and it was rushed. And then me giving it any praise at all, I guess people saw that and they were like, no, you're like normalizing this, like, rushing art for the sake of meeting a release date. You're normalizing that act. You're saying that's okay for like EA to do that. And then that was another example where I looked back on it and I was just like, you know what? Maybe my position on that was flawed. I don't think Mass Effect 3 was a bad game. It's just like the ending, really, they didn't land. It didn't land in the end, Like they screwed up the ending, but I think that was EA's fault. But I didn't mean to imply that what EA did to rush that release was okay. And I didn't want to set this standard of this is what games should be doing, is just, rushing their endings in order to, to satisfy EA's bottom line and get games out on a certain date when they could have used the additional time to make the story better. And that was an example where it's just like, you know what, I could have thought about that more and written it, done a better job writing it, And my point with all this is that people need to be left the room to be wrong about stuff, And that's obviously, I don't think I'm going to get any trouble for that, obviously. But some of the gender stuff, because I realize it's a very sensitive issue, the whole, whether it's, gender or like trans or racism or whatever, these are all very hot issues. And sometimes I dabble in them in my writing, and I'm just trying to be funny with this stuff. That's my goal, really. It's just, but sometimes people take the wrong thing away from it. But in the case of that guy that I described, I think it was valid in their case. Like, it was reasonable that they would come to that conclusion. And that wasn't the conclusion that I wanted people to come to. And I could have phrased that, I could have written that joke better. So yeah. So that worries me, because I feel like where we're going culturally, it's like it's making no room for people making mistakes. That's how it feels to me anyway. I could be wrong about that. I could be blowing things out of proportion in my head. But that was one of the reasons I was feeling kind of sick to my stomach and anxious about things in general. And to reiterate, if you're if you've ever felt offended by something I've written or whatever, it's never my intention to isolate people, make people feel weird about who they are or what they believe or whatever. I want to see everybody get along and laughing, you know what I mean? And that's what I think. So I know I'm probably preaching to the choir here. I haven't looked at the chat, but I'm kind of afraid of looking at the chat because I'm sure there's a bunch of people going like, "We know, John, we've talked about this. Fucking hell, like everybody's on your side here." You know? But that was something on my mind, and I'm being honest about it. And if I'm boring you or pissing you off, I'm sorry, but you don't have to tune in. I'm just that. I wanted to talk about that because it was something that. I mean, you might not think much of it, but that was a whole part of one of my days. It's just interacting with that person, and then I went out on my back porch for a smoke. And I was just like thinking like, was I right to write that the way I did? Or maybe it's just like everything's off or everything's on the table because it's just jokes. Like I should be able to write whatever joke I want. Maybe I'm just thinking about this too much, or maybe that person was overreacting, but were they? Is there merit to the way they were feeling? And I don't know. It's tricky. These are questions that I think there's no, definitive answers to. But if I ever get my channel canceled or whatever one day, I hope it circulates, clips of me saying things like this where I'm just saying, look, I don't hate anybody. I'm not out to upset people. I just want to entertain and make people laugh, and sometimes I miss the mark. Sometimes my jokes don't land, but it's all in the pursuit of comedy and entertainment, and sometimes it's voicing my beliefs, but I acknowledge that I can be wrong about things, and I welcome people to challenge me, to send me emails about why they think I'm wrong about something or whatever, and I'll read it, I'll consider it. And that's all I want to say about that. So, I'm sorry if I rambled too long. This is tough. I feel so fucking like... just insecure, I guess, and feeling like I'm just, preaching to the choir and saying things over and over, but I appreciate you listening. Thank you for tuning in, all the super chats, the support. I mean, the amount of support I get is just fucking amazing. And I've lost count of the amount of times where I had a shitty morning and then I opened my email inbox up and I read a message from somebody who's either a diehard fan or they're just like, you know what, I don't agree with you on everything, but I really love your content, dude, and it's just like, thank you for being you and just keep doing what you're doing. That makes me so happy. It makes me smile, and it actually makes my day better. So, and I still haven't looked at the chat because I'm afraid of what it's going to say. I feel like there's a bunch of people typing just like, fucking hell, get on with it, or shut up, or this is dumb, or I don't know. I'll eventually muster up the fucking bravery to look over at the chat there, see what people are writing. I'm looking now. You should do a bite about Chief making an OnlyFans. This had nothing to do with what I was saying. Nobody's even listening. They're just fucking doing their own thing in the chat, just RPing. Holy fuck. Anyway, there you go. That's that. That's my thoughts on that. I won't talk about it anymore, okay? I know I am boring some people, and I did want to talk about it a little bit, and I did it. So there we go. We can move on now. So thank you, Cat Squirrel 1337, for your question. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you all for the support. Mike Noy 01 for $4.99 says, "Oh, I answered this one already. Sorry, Mike Noy. Thanks, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing better now." Steven Vargas for $2 says, hashtag Kanye 2020, right, John? What's Kanye doing right now? Didn't he post like a white square on his Instagram page? You know, when everyone was posting black squares? I saw that and I just... God, I imagine there's some people who look at that and they're just like so pissed off. I see something like... do something like that, I just burst out laughing. I'm just like, that is so Kanye. You know? Like, just fucking like goes against the grain. That's what he does. And I admire him for that, you know? He's running for president. Oh my God. There's all these celebrities running for president. People want The Rock to run for president now. I don't know how I feel about that. Because I like The Rock. I think he's a good guy. But it's just like, has he studied politics? I mean, neither have I, but I'm not running for president either. You know, maybe this isn't the position for The Rock. But then if Donald Trump is president, maybe it is fitting for somebody like The Rock to be president. I don't know. Okay. Maybe I don't know what to think. My initial reaction is just like, oh, what are we're just making all the celebrities president now? Like, never mind people who are actually well versed in politics. Let's just pick out people out of the pool of like Hollywood and television. I don't know. Kanye, I don't know. I don't know what Kanye knows. Maybe he is educated on this stuff. Maybe he would be a good president, or maybe not. I really can't say. My initial instinct is that it's funny. I think that's a funny thing. Anyway, thanks, Steven Vargas. Ms. Zoo for $1.99 says The Last of Us 2 review solely based on the lesbian scenes. You know what? I'm not going to go into detail, like I said, but I will say this about the lesbianism in The Last of Us 2, is that from that game, I never got an SJW/LGBTQ propaganda vibe off of it or anything like that. I'm seeing the game's getting a lot of flack for forcing an agenda down people's throats, and I really never saw it that way at all. And I'm somebody who usually rails against woke culture when I feel like it's forced, but I didn't feel like it was forced. I actually think that themes of lesbianism and homosexuality are interesting to explore in the context of an apocalyptic setting, right? Because like when you've got an apocalypse where most of the human race has been wiped out, and then you have these small groups of people that are trying to rebuild the species and persist throughout time, basically, it actually makes sense how there would be a, if not conscious, subconscious increase in intolerance towards homosexuality, where it's just like the world doesn't have time for your homosexuality or lesbianism right now because we're focused on rebuilding the species right now. And then, of course, you have Ellie and Dina who are just like, dude, I love who I love. Like, fuck off. Like, I don't feel like this because I'm choosing to. This is just my sexual proclivity. And if you're not on board with that, then, like, whatever. Just like you love whoever you want to love. I love whoever I want to love. And I thought the same-sex relationship in The Last of Us 2 was really convincing. I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't feel it was propagandistic or unnatural. It felt really believable to me, and I thought it was actually an interesting theme to explore. So that's my thoughts on that, okay? Anyway. Thanks, Mizu. I'll make a video on Last of Us 2. I'm going to start with something a little less divisive, let's say. And then I'm going to do an episode eventually on Last of Us 2 because I really like that game. Sorry. Sit in the Dark Films Limited for $5 says, hey, John, glad to see you streaming again. Don't feel pressure to stream. Do it when you feel is the right time. Also, have you seen Color Sweet Cuckold? Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I don't know if today felt like the right time, but it's the best I've felt like this whole month. And so I was just like, well, I better take advantage of this slightly good feeling that I have and just get this over with, you know. Not to say that that's how I feel right now, where I'm just trying to let's get this over with kind of thing, as if I'm in a rush for this to end, because now that I'm in it and doing it, I feel better. I'm actually having fun. I hope you guys are too. But it's just hard to get over that initial hump, you know. And for a while there, that whole month, I just wasn't even willing to get over the hump. I was just like, no, I'm not doing it today. But, you know, I felt a little good today, and I took advantage of that, and now we're doing it, and it feels good. So I really appreciate all your support, your encouragement, your patience. People have been super cool with me, man. Like, God, I made these changes to my Patreon, and I was really anxious about that for no reason, because what I thought was going to happen was just like, I don't know, people were just going to be mad about the changes for some reason, and then, I mean, I paused my income, so nobody's getting charged on Patreon this month because of my inactivity. I felt bad. I was just like, God, I'm not streaming. I was supposed to get my new episode out this month, but I'm taking more time with it, and I'm not going to get anything out this month, so I'm not going to take anybody's money this month. I paused it again, so taking a bit more time with my episode, and yeah, I thought people would be mad with me deleting tiers, like reward tiers, because I was simplifying the whole thing. And I was just like in this like like needless anxiety of like, I'm gonna get a bunch of DMs the next morning through Patreon saying, what the fuck's going on? What are you doing? Like, but there was nothing. I was like just getting carried away in my own head, and I had no reason to be worried. And everyone's been super cool about it, and just like, thanks for that. I mean, it's been a real shit month. Just, not that I've gone through any personal turmoil or anything. It's just my mood has just been fucking all over the place and a disaster. And despite like the delays in like content and stuff, you guys have been just super cool nonstop. So thank you for that. It makes a huge difference. I'll stop sucking your cock now. That's enough. Getting too sappy now. I'll just move on. But anyway, have you seen Color Sweet Cuckold? I don't know what that is. Color Sweet? That sounds like a post-production color editing thing. I don't know. It's like a series that's made off of post-production. I don't know what it is. Yeah, if you want to like send me a DM with a link or something, if you think it's something that I should check out, then I'll have a look at that. I haven't heard of it. Sit in the Dark Films Limited, thank you for that. Mag Charger XD for $5 says, is there a way I can send you FL Studio 20 projects? I made a few old Season 5 RB tracks that sound very accurate if you want them. Yeah, I'm curious to hear that. I mean, you know how project files work, right? You save. I mean, you have your FL Studio project, right? You go save as. You save the project. I think it's dot. I can't remember what the file extension is for FL Studio, but you'll have a project file, right, that you save, and then you can just send that as an attachment in an email, right? So if you email me with that file attached to it, I'll be able to open it because I have FL Studio 20 as well. I think our versions just have to match, and I do have version 20, so I should be able to open it. I've been working on some new tracks too, by the way, I forgot, but I don't think any of them are fleshed out enough to show. I don't know, later on I'll open up FL Studio and take a quick look at my projects, and if there's anything I think you might like to listen to, I'll play it. What else we got here? Sorry, I lost my spot. Thank you, Mag Charger. Mizu for $1.99 says, John, do an 8-hour podcast so work isn't boring, Mon. Mon? Oh, Monday? I don't know if I'll go for that long. I'll probably just finish off the chats and then I'll move on to the fan content. Jesse for $5, no comment. Thank you for that, Jesse. Lord Xanthar the Allen for $4.99 says, did you hear that Bernie Burns and Joel Heyman left Rooster Teeth? I didn't know. I wasn't aware of that until I was on EFAP. EFAP told me about it. And that's surprising. Because that whole main crew were really nice. I think Jeff is the one I interacted with the least. I interacted plenty with Matt, Joel, and Bernie. And they were all super cool. So it's not, I don't feel like it's not really Rooster Teeth to me anymore. Definitely Bernie, but Joel as well. They're off doing their own thing. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with Rooster Teeth. I mean, are they still making stuff? I mean, are they still now with Bernie, who's out of the picture? I mean, who's writing the Rooster Teeth episodes now, or Red versus Blue? I mean, do they have anybody writing? Is Gus still a part of the company? Bernie was Rooster Teeth, though. That movie was made by a white person too. People are just talking about their own shit in the chat. Joel is more conservative leaning, so it's not really surprising. You know what? I've seen some of his posts, and that doesn't surprise me. So yeah, maybe there's just over politics. There's some divide there. That's the thing about being in a group of people, you know what I mean? It's like there's not necessarily an alignment of belief. And so even over something like politics, I mean, especially now that things are more divisive than ever, I'm glad that I'm not a part of a company anymore, you know what I mean? Like whether it's like a peer-to-peer relationship where you're all kind of like co-owners, even that, like if you aren't aligned on everything, it can be hard to like work together. I mean, it particularly in the realm of like content production, because it's like you're embedding the way you perceive the world in your writing, right? And you're putting out content, and not necessarily everybody sees the world the way you do, even though you're part of the same core team. So like, it's kind of a relief to be independent now, to be honest, because I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about whether coworkers agree with my ideas. I don't have to run my content through like a standards and practices person to make sure, like, is this okay? Can I say this? Because if I was working for a company and doing that today, then absolutely everything I would be writing would be like subject to not revision, but just like a preliminary check where it's just like, is this okay? No. Is this okay? No. Can you rephrase this joke? Don't write this. Can you write this instead? Like, I would fucking hate that. So, you know what? It's just, I like being alone where if I screw up, it's my fault. If I do good, it's because of me. And, I am my own kind of checker. Like that's good and bad, obviously, because there's some benefit, obviously, to like bouncing your ideas off somebody. But I would hope that if I'm wrong about something, or if I make a joke that's like off color, or not necessarily just off color, but if I make a joke that's objectively like, you shouldn't have made that joke, this is really offensive and it's not even funny. Like if it's not funny, that's a bad joke. And I would hope that somebody would like call me out on that, and not just like I'm offended, just like actually explain like this is why that joke didn't work, and like it's not funny because this and this. And maybe sometimes I'm genuinely wrong about something and I'm just like, oh, right, I'm seeing this issue in a way that I didn't before, and like I didn't have all the information before, but now I do, and I'm looking at this in the right way. But I do put a lot of thought into my jokes, so that wouldn't happen often. But I'm willing to be called out. That's all I'm saying, And in lieu of not being a part of a team to bounce ideas off of, if anyone seriously objected to a joke that I made that just isn't funny at all, I welcome being called out on it. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, thank you, Lord Xanthar the Allen. Chris Das for $2 or 2 SGD. I don't know what that is. Says happy 4th of July, John. I'm not American, but that I respect your holiday, and that's cool, man. I hope you have a good day. I heard that's even a fucking issue now. Because it seems like there's this whole like American nationalism is not even okay anymore. People have a problem with that. I don't want to go as far as to say it's not okay, but I'm just saying there's a bunch of people out in the world right now who seriously object to America being a nation. It has nothing even to do with race. It's just like, if you are a country with borders and you hold values within that country, that is a bad thing. And I guess what they would say is that it's built on racism and white supremacy and all this stuff. And it's just like, how far back do you want to go with the atrocities? You know what I mean? Because like in all parts of the world, throughout all periods of history, there's been slavery in one form or another. And it's not just non-whites either. Whites have been slaves too. So it's just like, we have all this terrible history, as a human species, I'm encapsulating everybody here. And it's just like, where do you draw the line on like using it as an excuse to tear everything down and rebuild society from the ground up? That seems to be what people want. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I don't want to talk out of my ass here. I haven't done enough research here. But you brought up 4th of July, and I remember like a bunch of articles coming out recently saying like, people are on guard. They don't know what to expect on. Is today 4th of July? Oh, it is today. I thought it was tomorrow. Shit. Okay, yeah. You know what I mean though, right? I hope so. I got no problem with America as a country, and I respect its ideals and its borders. And and I respect its holidays too. And the 4th of July, I think it's a perfectly respectable holiday. And God, I feel even just the shit I'm saying right now is like grounds for cancellation. You know what I mean? That's how fucking anxious I am about this shit now. Like, I'm constantly going through my head, like, is that okay to say? Like, what about that thing? I fucking hate this shit. I've been feeling like that with YouTube for a long time, but now it's just like worse than ever. Like, what's going to be the thing that I say that's going to fucking get me demonetized or canceled or whatever? Relax, John. Happy 4th of July, Chris. I hope you I hope you had a good day today. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, so, like, God, I don't even want to get into it. Ugh. No, I'm not going there. I'm just not. I'm not. I just don't want to. It's a whole thing. Okay, let's just move on. Happy 4th of July, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Reverse Logic for $5 says, great to see you streaming again, Job, even though it's Ma Freedom Day. Ma Freedom? I don't know what your position is exactly, but your use of the word ma implies that you're not really that stoked about Independence Day. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. Whatever you believe, man. That's cool. I respect your beliefs. Love your show and this podcast. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you, man. Much appreciated. Jarvis Godin for $5 says, yo, Job, isn't RB owned by Warner Brothers? Will it be on HBO Max? I don't think so. RB was owned by Machinima, and Warner Brothers did own Machinima, but Machinima no longer exists, and I never signed a contract personally with Warner Brothers, so no, I don't think RB and the Chief is owned by Warner Brothers. I think it has no owner, and I took advantage of that opportunity to just upload everything to my channel, so, and nobody's given me shit about it. Rooster Teeth, I know, took a bunch of stuff that used to be on Machinima and re-hosted it, but they haven't said anything to me, so I assume there's no problem. Yeah. Thanks, Jarvis. CB Gog for $5 says, hope you're doing better, John. Was awesome to see you on EFAP. Would love to see you as a regular guest. Thanks for streaming tonight. Oh, you're welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. I had a great time on EFAP. I really did. That was great. I don't know if EFAP would have me on again. I mean, they said they would. They said they wouldn't have a problem with having me on again, but I don't know if, like, it's practical for, like, if they actually want to reach out to me and have me on again for whatever reason. But if they do ever want to, I'm more than happy to go back on, man. That was fucking cool. That was great company. It was great talking to them, and I loved they have a great audience. So I hope I can do that again. Maybe they, if they do an EFAP on The Last of Us, maybe they'll have me on. I don't know. And I can make a defense for why I think it's a good game. And then everybody can laugh at me for what a raging, stupid head that I am. I wanted to say the R word, but, I'm trying to be less spicy now, I think, you know. I'd rather, like, I hate censoring myself, but it's just like I don't have to say the spicy gamer words. And I'll still use them in my show, like, because it's in a comedic, cinematic piece of work. Like, there's artistic context to it. But it's just like in my podcast, maybe I should just kind of not... You know, if I'm conscious of it, sometimes it'll slip out of my mouth and I don't, you know. But, you know, if I'm aware of it, then maybe I'll just, like, refrain from using those words because I don't need to. People call me a pussy. Yeah, I know. You're right. I'm caving to politically correct culture. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if I can think of a reason to actually use those words, then I'll use them, but there's just no... If there's a really funny usage for it, I suppose. But anyway. I hate censoring myself. Oh no, I guess I don't need to say anything and completely reduce my product to a shallow shell of its former self. Oh, you're quoting me as if that's verbatim what I said, right? Fuck you. I did not say that. I don't intend on using softer language in my show. I just said that. I'm just saying in my podcast, maybe I should try and be a little less spicy. Because who knows what's going to get people canceled these days. What else we got here? Thank you, CB Gog. Eugene Black for $10 says, the way I see it, either God doesn't exist. Oh, you're quoting Eugene there. The way I see it, either God doesn't exist or he does, and he's the biggest mastermind troll in the universe, and I can say that I'm merely following in his footsteps. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good line. Not something that I would say personally, but, you know, Eugene was a character that's a part of me. He played his role, and I thought that was fitting for him, so yeah, I like that line. Thanks, Eugene, even though that's not your real name, but whatever. Waste of Time for $4.99 says, awesome OSTs that were uploaded in SoundCloud a while back. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed them, man. Yeah, that's, I like making music. It's almost therapeutic for me. Still not finished my album. That's a slow work in progress, but you know, I'm picking it off one track at a time. I think I've kind of abandoned the narrative frame of having each track named after a particular time of day. Because I heard somebody in the chat pointed out that somebody did that already, and I was like, fuck, okay. Well, but now I'm making tracks, and it's just like, I don't want to feel, whenever I'm making a new track, I don't want to feel tied to it having a particular feeling or something. It's like, well, the only track left to fill in is like 7 p.m. So I've got to make a track that matches the emotional feeling of that time of day. And it's just, I don't want to be restricted by that. I want to just do whatever music track I feel like doing, you know? And then once I have a bunch of tracks, I can make an album out of that. So that's the plan right now. And maybe I still will do the time thing. I don't know, but the approach right now is different than it was. I'll just make tracks as I get inspiration, and I'll just do whatever I feel like making, and then I'll make an album later on, like once I've got a pool of tracks to work with. Anyway, Waste of Time. Thank you. I'll go through my FL Studio projects a bit later, and I'll see if there's something I can play for you guys that I've been working on. It won't be that fleshed out, but, you know, it'll be something. Lord Xanthar the Allen for $49.99. Holy fucking shit. Says, hey, John, I just finished binge watching your how-to machinima series for the 11th time. Everything seemed up to date except for part 2, which covered tools and software. I think it'd be neat to give a commentary to part 2 and compare what you use now. Maybe I should just make a new tutorial thing. Like, not just do a updated commentary, but just like do another tutorial of like making machinima. Well, I guess what you're saying is the information is still relevant other than the software and hardware part. But I think, I don't know, maybe I could make it like a bite episode. I don't know. Make it like half bite episode and half kind of like a how-to on how to make movies. It could be a tutorial, but like the toys are hosting it and they're like narrating the process. And then Chief would, you know, chime in with jokes, and Arbiter would like be constantly setting it straight. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just kicking ideas around. But yeah, maybe I'll just do another one of those. I'll think about it. I'll tell you what I use now, though. I mean, back then, I think what I listed as hardware and software was Pinnacle Studio. Like, so Pinnacle Studio hardware and software came in like one package. So you would get the Pinnacle Studio hardware, and it would come with a disc with the software on it. And it was terrible. It was really terrible. It was like the program kept crashing. It was an RCA connection. It wasn't HDMI. So this was pre-HD filmmaking, right? But now I use what do I use to capture? I used an Elgato like this 60 FPS. I can't remember. It has a model number, but I can't remember what it is. But it's their external capture card, and it's a great piece of software. And I use that to capture game footage. And then I use Adobe Premiere to edit. I have a subscription to the Adobe suite of applications. So Elgato external for HD60. That's right, Sonic Head. Thanks. That's the model number of the capture card that I use, and then I use Adobe Premiere to edit all my stuff. But thank you very much, Lord Xanthar. That's very generous of you, dude. It's quite the super chat there. Travis for $5 says, "I miss your smell. I tried to replicate it with alcohol, gamer, and children's tears, but it didn't work." My smell? Are you smelling me over my podcast? Weird. Thank you, Travis. William Snyder for $1.99 says, "Hey, John, you've come a long way. I'm proud of you." Thank you, man. Yeah, certainly from machinima and all that. Now I'm independent. I mean, I haven't come a long way in terms of like, I'm not working for a big movie studio or anything, but to be honest, I don't really want to. I like being my own boss. I like making content strictly on my own terms. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you for that. Generalv, is that the right way to say it? Sucks we will never see John's reaction to knowing that his toys were alive. Is really hoping that we would have after so many years. Maybe in something later on. We'll see. Certainly grounds for comedy, so I wouldn't rule it out. Thanks, General. Eugene Black for $2 says, "Well, howdy there, Sheriff." I think that was a cliffhanger of that was the last line in a certain episode. Thank you, man. Shadow Hunt 60 for $5 says, "Sonic and Tails are more believable in having a brother-like relationship than Rey Skywalker." Who is Rey? Did Rey have a brother? A brother-like relationship. Well, who's Rey's quote-unquote brother in your example? Who would it be? Kylo? Because they had that kind of force link. I thought that was a cool idea, but they just didn't go anywhere interesting with it. It's too bad. Yeah, I guess. Thank you, Shadow Hunt 60. Chernobyl Pone for $9.99 says, "I'm from Texas and they are fixing both fireworks and live rounds here. I'm having difficult time watching your super awesome podcast while it sounds like a battlefield war zone right now. They are firing both fireworks and live rounds here." So not even blanks, like you're talking about actual bullets from firearms. From Texas, yeah, I guess. They all got guns in Texas, don't they? I remember that from working with Rooster Teeth. I went down to Texas, and that was kind of... I don't object to gun ownership. It was just being a homely boy from up here in my Canadian igloo. Going down to Texas was a little bit of a culture shock for me, you know. Just seeing how commonplace guns were in relation. But anyway. Sorry to hear that, Chernobyl Pone. I hope you're staying safe. Stay under the... Don't stand at the window. That sucks, dude. Stay safe. Thank you. Brett for $1.99 says, I recommend Healthy Gamer, parentheses, Dr. K for your mood. Healthy Gamer. Okay, I'll check that out. I'm going to write that down because I always forget this shit. Healthy Gamer. Brackets. Dr. K. Cool. Thank you. I don't follow a lot of gamers on YouTube, but if there's somebody who's funny, then that's all I'm really looking for is just some genuine belly laughs. So that's good. Thank you, Brett. I'll check that out. Eugene Black for $2 says non-binary people only want attention. Oh, that's not true. I think there are a portion of them who do want attention, but I think the people who have genuine gender dysmorphia, they don't feel comfortable in their own skin. And they don't want to feel like they feel enough like an outsider already, and they don't want to hear that hurt. They don't want to feel that way from other people, you know? And I feel for them. That's a tough spot to be in. I don't envy that, like, at all. Like, that's tough. But I think there's definitely some projection that happens where they have personal dissatisfaction with being in their own skin, like feel like a sense of discomfort. And then they project that onto other people as if they have a problem with them when they actually don't. And I'm not saying that's the case every time. I'm just saying that happens. So, but I'm not going to paint them all with a broad brush and say they're all attention seekers. I don't think that's true. But I think a portion of people, sure. But there's but yeah. Thank you, Eugene. Mag Charger XD says, do you still think Sonic now? Do you still think Sonic now? What does that mean? Do I still think Sonic? I guess. I'm still a fan. Does that count? What's the last Sonic game I played? Like the newest one. Fucking hell. Not the newest one, but the one that last came out that I also played was probably... God, it was probably Sonic 06. There's been better ones since then, but it's just none of them are the same as the Genesis era. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, man, that's the shit. If you want an entry point into Sonic the Hedgehog, check that out if you haven't. It's fucking awesome. Oh, Generations, yeah. Yeah, Generations was good. I didn't like the modern Sonic half of it, but... Oh, Mania. I'm an idiot. Yeah, Mania was great. I loved that. That was the one that came out most recently that I also played. That was, yeah, Mania was great. But again, like, it's going back to the 2D thing, which I guess is like... I don't want to believe that it's impossible to do a good 3D Sonic game. I think it is possible. I just think nobody's done it right yet. You know? I don't want to rule out the possibility. Because I think Sonic Adventure was very flawed, but it was a step in the right direction. Where, like, this can work if it was just programmed way better. Like, I think if you make the levels better or bigger... And that game is such a glitch bucket. I don't know. Fucking hell. If it can be done well. Mania was good. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I'm still a Sonic fan if that's what you're asking. Eugene Black for $10 says, hopefully those tools will get a clue should they try to cancel you. No matter how much time they report you every single time they'll be unapologetically screwed. Hopefully those tools will get a clue should they try to cancel you. No matter how much time they report you. How much time they report you? Do you mean how many times they report you? Every single time they'll be unapologetically screwed. Well, yeah, I certainly don't want to give the people on like the cancel, who are a part of the cancel culture army, I guess. I certainly wouldn't want to give them any ammunition to cancel my account or whatever. But I honestly feel like every joke I've made, I can make a justifiable case as to why the joke works, or at the very least, I shouldn't be canceled because it was in the honest pursuit of comedy. But anyway, I guess we'll see. Thank you, Eugene. Daniel Rockstar for $5 says, saw you in EFAP and really enjoyed your story. Started watching Arby and Chief again, this time in full. Stay awesome and safe, man. Thank you for that. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I think that went down really well. It got a whole lot of likes, and I got a lot of positive feedback off of that. So I went great. Had a great time. Went great. People liked it. Bored some people, but it's unavoidable. I did my best. Brent Music for $5 says, you should check out Brett Weinstein's most recent podcast with Rogan. It's one of the best podcasts I've ever seen, and his Unity 2020 idea is great. I did watch that podcast. I know what you're talking about. The Unity 2020 thing, I'm a little foggy on. Maybe I kind of just glazed over that part of the podcast. I don't really remember it that well. Vaguely. But I agree. That was a great podcast. And that guy, he's been through some shit, that guy. I feel bad for him. Holy shit. A couple days ago, I watched that documentary by Mike Nana about the ordeal Brett went through at the Evergreen campus. Did you guys watch that? Holy fucking shit. If you want an eye-opening look at how left-wing ideology on a college campus people can get carried away with that. That's quite the thing to check out. It's scary what happened there. God, it's almost like the Dark Knight Rises, where they had that kangaroo court. But it's like a bunch of teachers were like held hostage, and by the students, you know. And a bunch of teachers are on camera just caving to the mob because they're like afraid. And it's just terrible what can happen, you know. It's one of those things that you watch and it makes you realize how fragile everything is. Just, you know, society in general, what holds us all together. Like if that social fabric deteriorates, things can get really ugly really fucking quick. It's freaky. Anyway, yeah, if you haven't checked that out, definitely just search. I forget what it's called. It's in 3 parts, but it's Mike Nana is the filmmaker, and he made a 3-part documentary on the ordeal that happened at Evergreen with Brett Weinstein. Kos for 50 sec. I forget what that currency is. I have a memory span of a goldfish. I'm sorry. Says, you ain't not taking my money on my watch. Here you go. Get pooped on. It's $5 like my Patreon tier. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I have a bunch of Patreon supporters who are very kind, and they're just like, dude, don't pause your income. Just take the money. The way that we see it, that money's yours. And I am so appreciative of that. But if I can't deliver a particular month, or I feel particularly inactive a certain month, then I would rather pause it than me taking anybody's money. So I am a greedy capitalist. I do like money, but I like to earn it at the same time. So I'm pausing it for this month. Nobody's going to get charged between now and July 5th. And I'll put my new episode out this month probably. So, yeah. So thank you, everybody, for your patience and generosity. I won a math debate for $5. Says, you heard about this upcoming movie about a white guy who goes back to a 1700 USA where W people, white, I guess, are enslaved instead of B people. Wasn't that a TV show? I didn't know whether it was a movie or a TV show, but yeah, I heard about something like that. That might be interesting. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thanks, man. RS said, I don't know if some of you are men or women. I always say thanks, man, but maybe I'm not respecting women or non-binary people. If I say guy or man, I'm using it as in a non. I'm just using it in a general sense. You know what I mean? I'm sorry if I misgendered you. I didn't mean to. Let's see. Aris Zanoi says, when are you changing your name back to Digital Fear? Never. Well, I mean, it's never going away. It's always going to be my YouTube URL forever now. Should have put more thought into it back when I was making a username for Xbox Live, but here we are. I'm stuck with that thing forever. Whatever, I don't mind. The EFAP guys were right, though. I should have at the very least come up with a username that part of it didn't rhyme with queer. I get that a lot. I learned my lesson. Thank you, Eris. MagCharger XD says, the projects are for if you want to revive old tracks. I remember you said you liked Hackbust. You can remix them if you want to. You don't have to. Oh, thank you. That's very considerate of you. I didn't think of that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just send me an email, attach your project files. I'll have a look at them, and if I do decide to do that, I'll do that, and I'll let you know. Thank you. Lord Xanthar the Allen for $4.99 says, how much would I have to pay you to release/remake the One Life Remaining Season 2 theme song? Plus, when will your Volume 2 music come to iTunes? Oh, yeah, I got to put all that on iTunes still. I put the first 50 tracks of all my music on iTunes in the form of an album, but there's a whole shitload of new tracks that haven't been put on there yet. I guess I could do that. It's a lot of work putting all that together. I remember putting that first album was a pain in the ass, just working with iTunes and CD Baby and getting them all to cooperate, and it's just a very time-consuming process, I remember. Eventually. I don't know when. One Life Remaining Season 2 theme song, I think I was using they weren't real instruments, but I was using like synthetic brass. And I don't have those instruments anymore. They're virtual synthetic instruments. Or whatever VST stands for, I can't remember. Virtual synthetic something. I was using certain instruments for One Life Remaining that I no longer have access to because I lost my... all the instrument files were on disk, but you need a USB dongle to access them. And I didn't lose that thing, but I melted it. I forget what happened exactly. I think it got so hot that the plastic melted and the dongle stopped functioning. And that was like, the dongle was what got past the DRM on the instruments. Digital rights management, right? So it's like video games where you need to put in a key or in some form to like use the content. It was like that for these instrument files, and I can't access them anymore. So I wouldn't be able to recreate that theme accurately. Like, it would sound a lot different anyway. I'm not really inclined to be honest. I guess that track was okay, but I don't know. I'm just not inclined to do that in particular. Sorry. But thanks, Xanthar. I really appreciate it, man. Cricket Bandit for $5 says, is Ghost of Tsushima going to be good? Tsushima? Tsushima doesn't sound right because it just sounds like sushi. I think the T might be silent though. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Maybe. It looked a little too. I thought it was gonna be like more of a scary, straight up scary survival horror game, but it doesn't look like that. It looks a little bit campy. I saw it. I can't remember where I saw it. I think it was the Sony's PS5 reveal stream. They had a clip for Ghosts of Tsushima. Sashimi. I don't know how to say it. The T is silent. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. I like that idea though. That's cool. I guess we'll see. The Blood Banshee for $5 says your in-person skits are especially funny. Your delivery is uniquely funny. Star Wipes need a comeback now more than ever. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's part of my new game show. Like on top of the being like an analysis or review of a video game, it would be intercut with like comedic sketches. Just whatever, something funny that I can come up with that relates to the game in some way. Like I want to do a video on Resident Evil 3. Maybe I'll do 2 as well because I like that so much. I'm talking about the remakes here. But because Resident Evil 3 came out more recently, I was more inclined immediately to make a review video on that. And for a sketch, my idea was to like film me walking into my bedroom, and it would be like Resident Evil, where it would be like a top-down fixed camera angle, and there would be a post-processing effect to make it look really pixelated. And I would be walking, and you know how you can, in an old Resident Evil game with fixed camera angles, you can walk circles in a little zone where when you're doing a small circle in terms of character movement, you are passing through 2 or 3 camera zones. So it constantly keeps freezing for like a second or two, and it'll switch to a new camera. And then you'll walk into a new zone, and then it'll switch to another camera. I was going to do that, but live action. And then I would be interacting with things in my room and like bumping into walls in kind of a video game Avatar clunky kind of way. And there would be like text with me interacting with objects, and it sounds funnier than I'm describing it because I had some jokes written in there, but that was just an idea for like a sketch that I would do. That was just for Resident Evil. For like The Last of Us, for example, I'd probably do a sketch with me in internet jail for liking The Last of Us. Just, whatever funny thing I can come up with that relates to the game in question. So, yeah. So you'll see more of me in the future, not just in the podcast. Thank you, Blood Banshee. Gabriel Ignacio says, I've made it a habit to show random people that Film in You, a filmmaking instructional vid you did a few years ago. Also, here's $5. Thank you for that. Yeah, that was a good video. I had a lot of fun making that. We were really down to the wire because that was a school assignment. Like I was it was due the next morning. So like I filmed that like the day before, and then I was up all night editing to get it in on time. And then I was nervous showing my class that video, but then everybody laughed. Like it got a really good reaction, so that was a great day. I made a lot of new friends that day because they saw that video and they're like, "Oh, this guy's really funny." Like that's cool. It's a good day. Eugene Black for $5 says, is there a difference between Adobe Premiere CC and CS6? I own CS6 and can't find a good reason to upgrade. There's some advanced features that involve like video tracking, like tracking elements in a video clip. and like green screening, there's an effect called Ultra Key that I use. It's what I use for my Super Game Show intro, and it just, regardless of how unevenly lit my green screen was, it was one click and the entire green screen was gone. I didn't even have to do anything, because usually I had to apply it multiple times, because like I'd apply it once, right? But then because the green screen is unevenly lit, even just slightly, there will be darker parts of the green screen that aren't erased. And so I put another green screen or chroma key effect on it to get rid of the darker shade. And then maybe even a third effect gets laid on top of that to just to get rid of everything entirely. And then I have to play around with like the tolerance and the feathering and all that to make sure it looks just right. The new Ultra Key feature in the latest Premiere, just one click, it's done. Like, don't even have to fuck around with it. It's kind of amazing. It's just, it does it all like algorithmically, I guess. I don't know. But you know, maybe you won't get any use out of that. So I don't know. Maybe just in your case, sticking with CS6 is probably the way to go. I don't know what exactly you do with your copy. Like if you're just video editing and putting subtitles on things and like you're not doing anything fancy in terms of post-processing effects, then just stick with CS6. But if you do a bunch of post-processing and visual effects, if you're one of those people, then I would definitely just look into the features on CC as opposed to CS6 and look at what you can do in that exclusively and see if there's anything on that list that's like, oh, I could get a bunch of use out of that. So yeah, if you're a post-processing / VFX guy, definitely look into what CC could possibly do for you. It might be worth it. Thanks, Eugene. Tobias Edverson for $5 says, hey, John, have you watched Black Mirror? Just recently got into it. Some of those episodes are way too close to real life. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling much better right now. That's a great show. Some episodes are better than others. It's a little inconsistent in that regard, I think. Like, you'll have really good episodes and then episodes that are just totally stupid. But I respect that a lot of the show is handled by just one guy. Like that guy, Charlie Brooker, I think his name is. He writes a lot of the episodes. That might be different now. I think it has like a writing staff that Charlie Brooker might not necessarily be a part of anymore. I can't remember. But that was part of the charm, you know? It's just like it all comes from one guy. Some episodes are really good. Some are retarded. Oops, I said the R word again. I didn't actually mean to, but sometimes it just slips out. Whatever. I said it. I own it. Yeah, it was okay. It's a good show overall. And I even enjoy the shitty episodes. I like that kind of thematic dread of just like in the first 5 minutes of an episode, you can tell where an episode is going. And you're just like, oh my God, this is a terrible idea. And then you're watching the episode unfold like, oh my God, they're doing it. They're doing the bad idea. And I'm kind of enjoying it every step of the way. I'm just like, this is great. This is such a terrible satirical idea. It's a terrible idea, but that's kind of the satirical angle of it. It's just like, what if this were true? What if people did this obviously ridiculous thing? Like that episode where like this parent loses her little girl on a playground, and then ever since that, because of that moment in their history, she installs this experimental technology in her little girl where it records everything that she sees. And so eventually, eventually there's going to be a point in the story where like she's grown up to be a teenager, right? And so the mother is watching the video feed of the first time she's having sex with a boy that she meets. And you can tell in the first 5 minutes of the episode that's where it's going. And it's just like, oh my God, the characters are really going to do that, but then you kind of enjoy it at the same time. It's just like, this is such a bad idea, but it makes for a really entertaining episode. So I love Black Mirror. for the good episodes and the bad episodes, you know, because they're all really interesting to some degree. God, there's this one episode where, like, people's memories are used as evidence in criminal cases, which is, like, such a terrible idea because human memory is so prone to, like, they can be messed with, you know, and things that you look back on didn't necessarily happen that way. There's a lot of factors that go into, like, messing with your memory of how things occurred. So you can't rely on that as evidence, right? But then at the very end of the episode, they use the memory of the hamster that was in the same room as the room that a crime took place in, and they're like, let's look at the hamster's memories and use that as as evidence. It was so dumb. Crocodile? Yeah, I think that's what it was called. I was laughing my ass off. That was like the very end of the episode. I thought that was so funny. And I was like, that's terrible. But I really enjoyed watching that because of its terribleness to a degree. So whether an episode is good or bad, it's a very enjoyable show to watch. Anyway. Thanks, Tobias. Jams for $2 says, Jobson, do a funny haha, please. Well, I hope I made you haha in this episode. But I hope I also made you See, that's my goal with my podcast or Arby and the Chief. Sure, a haha is good. But sometimes it's good to I want to make you I want to make you haha. Sometimes lol. Maybe even lamau. But if I even just make you ha-ha, I'll take that. But in between the ha-has, sometimes I want you to go, Did you guys Did you guys ha-ha and I hope you guys did both today. I hope the bite that I show you at the end of this will make you ha-ha and also go, This is good. Getting some good laughs. I do like a good belly laugh. Thank you, Jams. I don't know what you tell me to do a ha-ha. I don't know what to say other than some cringy kind of Jerry Seinfeld-esque routine like, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You can't get them open, first of all. Who are they trying to keep out of these things? It has to come organically. I can't just do a joke on command. Like, I'm not your monkey. Just kidding, Jams. Thanks, man. Kiro for $5 says, hi, Job. Happy belated Canada Day. Can you watch RB Retold and check the email I sent you? Also, I don't know if anyone mentioned it already, but we live in a society. Oh, they did. It's hard to forget that we live in a society. When did you send that email? Today? I guess today. I remember you emailed me a while ago. I can't remember what it was exactly. If it was artwork or just something. I can't remember. But RB Retold. Yeah, I'll watch that. I know that's my birthday thing, right? That's what my community made for me. So, yeah, I'll watch that before the stream's over. Thank you, Kiro. Decau says, can you do your famous death gurgle again? Do I have to do this every time? Isn't one enough? Can't you just record that one instance and then just save a fucking MP3, put it on your phone? Then you can listen to it anytime you want. But no, I have to do it uniquely every fucking time I do a stream. Okay, hang on. I need energy for this. There you go. God, my throat hurts. And my head hurts. Thanks for that. Straight out of South Park. Just watch South Park. You'll get the same thing. Thanks, DeCow. Dalen Wynn for $15 says Back to the Future's 35th anniversary was yesterday. What do you think about the movie, Job? I see a lot of talk about its script specifically being good and would like to hear your thoughts. Love you, BB. Thanks a lot, man. I love that movie, dude. I think I like the first one the best. I like all three, but the first one definitely is the highlight. And it's a very clever script. I mean, structurally, it's flawless. I think it is. I mean, I'd have to watch it again. I'm kind of a little foggy on it, but structurally, you know, you set up the characters, boom, he's back in the 50s, and then it builds up to a crisis where he's trying to get back to the present, and it works out in the end, and it's actually kind of clever, like with the clock tower and all that. Like, it all really works well, and the central emotional dilemma of, like, there's a very sweet relationship between his mom and him, but they're both the same age because he's traveled back in time, and she loves him, but she doesn't really understand why, because it's not a sexual attraction, but she loves him because he's her son, obviously, but he's from the future. So she's very confused as to why she's attracted to him the way she is. And I've never seen a movie do that before. That's a really interesting dynamic between two characters. So I always thought that was really cool. And then his dad's arc of kind of like he punches Biff in the end. Or is it Biff? I can't remember. No, Biff's like it's Biff, right? Biff dances with his mom and then he punches Biff. And I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. I don't think his mom was attracted to Biff, but Biff just kind of danced with her anyway. I think he was just trying to antagonize. What was his dad's name? Marty McFly is his name, obviously. Michael J. Fox, but then his father in the movie. I can't remember. Back to the Future, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody just asked a question about it. George McFly, right, yeah. Yeah, he had a good arc where he's just like this. It's almost like he's like a caricature of a nerd, where it's like nobody's that nerdy and socially awkward. Maybe there are people like that. I don't know, but a very kind of campy performance. But that's okay. The movie really worked. It's great, and I love the whole '50s aesthetic, and the music choice was perfect. You know, Mr. Sandman when he first goes back in time, and great A movie. I love it. And obviously the whole the dance sequence in the end. You remember that new sound you've been looking for? Listen to this. It's good. I gotta watch all of those again. Thank you, Dalen. Sad lad for $5 says, "Save the trees, eat more beaver." I never thought of it that way. Eat more beaver, everybody. Thanks, sad lad. One sad lad. Thank you for that. Eugene Black says, "Nice headphones, by the way. Are those 7506s?" I don't know what model they are, but I know they're Audio Technica. They say on the thing. Yeah. And you can't really go wrong with Audio Technica. They make really good, high-quality stuff. And, yeah, they are really good headphones. They're very secure around my ears. Like, I have some other headphones I have a larger set, but they don't really form a seal around my ears like these ones do. They're not as big, but I don't need them to be. They don't have a microphone, so they're not gamer. It's not a gamer headset, but this is great for podcasting and just editing, where I got to be listening carefully to the audio mix when I'm making episodes and stuff. Thanks, Eugene. Yeah, I don't know what number they are. I got them off Amazon though. Mag Charger XD for $2 says, I sent the files. You can view them live or after. Yeah, maybe after. I've got enough to get to right now. But thank you. I'll definitely have a look at those. And let me just check Streamlabs. See if there's any donations through there. Nope. Okay, good. So we're all caught up with the super chats. Thank you very much for all the support. Really appreciate everybody's support. It's very kind of you. And the next thing is, oh yeah, I just wanted to talk a little bit about my content. So, Arby and the Chief, episode 15, I was supposed to get it out yet last month, but my mood had just crashed and I wanted to take a bit more time with it, hence why I paused my income. I didn't want to take anybody's money, so I paused that, and I'm going to take a bit more time with the episode. So I'm working on that, and I've just finished, or last month, rather, I finished a new bite, and I'm about to premiere that for you guys. But I'm wondering if what we should do first. Whether I do you want me to do the fan content reactions first? Like the game, for instance, that somebody made? Or should I do the bite first and then do the fan stuff? What do you guys think? Fan content first? Okay. All right, let's do that. So, why don't I bring up... Oh, I have a few emails. Let me do the emails first. And then I'll do the birthday video, and then we'll do the premiere. Oh no, we'll do the birthday video, and then maybe we'll do an episode of Oneself. Or no, maybe we'll do the premiere first before that. Oh, fucking hell. Yes, the bite episode before that, and then Oneself, and then maybe no, it's a little too late to do a commentary at this point on all of season 1. We'll do that for another stream, I think. But let's just do the emails first. So I have them all here. I did a lot of prep for this episode today, so I've got a bunch of things. Oh, no. Don't tell me all my email windows are gone. How the fuck is that possible? I didn't close them. I had them minimized. I had them all ready. Every one of them. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my fucking God. That's really annoying. I had them all there. And they're just gone for no fucking reason. Okay, you know what? It's getting late anyway. It's better if we just move on to the content anyway. I'll do the emails another day. Fucking hell, that's... You know what pisses me off about it? Because I don't understand. Because I didn't reset my computer. I didn't close any windows. I had everything ready to go. I just had it minimized. And they're just gone. So... And I don't want to sign into my email because my email and my streaming account are different. So if I sign out of one, I feel like I'm going to shut the stream down. Fucking hell, that's stupid. Okay, anyway, enough complaining. Let's just move on to the fucking thing. Let's do the... Can I do the game first? I don't know, because the game might go on for a little while. Maybe it's smarter to do the videos first, like the birthday video, then my bite video, and then we'll end with the game. The game that somebody made, like an executable. So it's like a top-down RPG. That could last a little while. So yeah, okay, let's do the birthday video, and then we'll do the bite premiere. Okay, so I know it's not just Derelict who's involved with this project. There's a bunch of people, a part of the RB and the Chief Discord, who have participated in this project. But is Derelict here? Because he's the one who sent me. I think he's the one who put it all together and sent me the link. Maybe he's not here right now. No, I guess not. Okay, well, he can watch this later. Anyway, so let's bring that up. Don't tell me that's gone too. Fuck me. What am I, fucking stupid? Okay, that's easier to bring up. Okay, God, that's such a... I am very angry. Hold on, I just got to dig up the email with the link in it. Okay, I got it. Oh, this is 26 minutes long. Shit. Okay. Okay. I got the video here. So what do I have to do? Let's go to this mode. And then I'm going to bring the volume down. I'm going to turn on the desktop audio. I'm going to bring it down to about -15. So you guys will let me know in the chat, please, if the volume is too loud or too quiet. I'll adjust it. And then I'll react to this. Oh, I got to change my headphone port so I can hear the episode. And then what's the other thing? What else do I have to do? I think that's it. Okay, so I'm going to play this and react to this, and just let me know if there's a problem with the video or the audio. I'll fix it, and I'll rewind it. And, okay, I think we're good. All right, let's just do it. So that's what I was going to do. I was just going to... This is a fan project. Fans of mine got together, made this video for me. I don't really know what to expect. I just know it's called RB and the Chief Retold. I don't know if it's like some kind of reimagining of my show, or it's like something a little less RB and the Chief specific, or just making fun of me. I don't know what to expect, but the idea is that it's novel to me. I'm gonna like react to it live, and I don't know what to expect. So that's... Hopefully it's not anything that's gonna get me fucking canceled off YouTube, but I trust the people who made this to keep it sanitary to a degree. So here we go. Okay? Boom. That's old school. That used to be my old logo. God, you even got the font right. That's amazing. Does it sound okay? You guys can hear it, right? Can you hear my voice okay over top? This isn't even an exaggeration. This is exactly what I did for my first episode.
Man, we're fucked. We're fucked.
I'm gonna make a run for it.
Are you fucking crazy?
No.
It's suicide.
I can
You'll
do
never
it.
make
I
it.
can do it. Shut up. I'm going.
No, don't.
It's like the first episode shot for shot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, we're dead.
Wait. Who's that over there?
It's Master Chief.
Watashi wa yanayani risho no ashi take word autokonsu.
Wow, this is really well done. Oh, okay. This is like it's like an amalgamation of different art styles. I get it.
働きをめでとうございます。
Don't
我々
worry, don't
万事
lose
は
time.
その手柄を果たした際の優勝として素敵な商品をプレゼントします。それはなんと1兆ドルと無限の
So a bunch of different artists do each take turns doing a little piece of it. I think that's how it works. Oh my god. Come on, at least you couldn't see my hand when I was doing the pilot.
Hello.
People laughing in the background.
I got a package delivery for some guy named Job Graham.
Oh, really?
The voice is coming through pretty clear over the phone.
Is this Job?
Yeah. Come up, please.
Ooh!
What is this? Are this recon armor?
Beats me, kiddo. I had no idea what the fuck this shit is. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, just need you to sign this document.
Okay.
Have a good one, little buddy.
Bye. What the fuck is this? What
Greg
the
wasn't even
fuck
in this
is
episode.
this? What the fuck is this? What?
That is the right spider, though. Wow, you
What?
actually found the right one.
What is this? Are this recon armor? What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay.
He's singing Daft Punk instead of just like using the track. Oh my god, this is so good.
Woman, Vishujanissima, Watashi wa rokubi ninjutsu shios yurutsu morbisu.
Awarera, isho kime.
Shizuka no baku kyuzo. Nani?
さあ、二度と戻らない。あなたはこの土地に恥をもたらす。私はペニスが大好きで切腹。
Ode onigan as Amiga. Japanese stereotype.
I gotta stop smiling because my face hurts.
These are not good.
Holy shit.
Come out, you bitch.
This is so fucking good.
Ow. Sad face. Who the fuck are you?
My name is the Arbiter, motherfucker.
I see you bought the heroic map pack.
Yeah, I used John's credit card.
Who's John?
The human who lives here with me.
I see. Do you think the maps were worth $10?
Oh my
Who doesn't
god.
have $10? I literally wiped
I'm
my
just-
arse with $10.
I'm
Not
cringing
what
at my
I
own
asked.
writing. I'm
I
just remembering the
asked
pilot
you
now.
if the
This is so
maps
cool
were
though.
worth it.
I don't understand the difference.
I didn't think so. Personally, I don't think the maps are worth $10.
Why?
Rat's Nest and Standoff just don't appeal to me very much gameplay-wise. So really, if I paid the $10, all I'd probably be doing is messing around in Foundry, which doesn't really seem worth a sixth of the game's retail price to me. and the Foundry's sandbox idea sounds like something that should have been shipped with the game to begin with. Considering Halo 3 has 11 maps, not enough which are close quarters maps like Call of Duty 4 has like 20, you can argue that Call of Duty 4 multiplayer maps use identical geometry as the campaign mode, so they're not really new environments, and you can
Even
say
recreated
that
the gameplay
you
accurately.
cut corners in that respect, but it doesn't detract from the fun in either mode regardless. My point is, I don't really think that the heroic map pack is worth it. The map pack should have been a freebie in my opinion.
That was quite a mouthful, but I guess you're used to that kind of thing.
Nice one! I see what you did there. Instead of addressing my points, you took everything that I said and turned it into a sexual joke, implying that I suck men's penises. Fantastic. Lol indeed.
Whatever, you're just too poor to afford the new maps, bitch.
It's not a competition who has the most money, you fucking idiot. It's about a personal sense of worth, but I guess that's a concept that's too complex for your hopeless, juvenile, idiotic brain to understand.
You're poor, you can't afford stuff.
Sigh.
My
Fuck
turn.
that.
Give me the
Go to
fucking
hell, I'm
controller!
playing.
Give me the fucking
God
controller!
damn it. Fine. You
Wonder if this is.
are
I guess it would have to be Master
fucking
Chief Collection.
pathetic.
Shut your hole.
Of course, you go for the rockets first because you can't get a kill any other way.
Rockets take skill.
Oh, please.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Wow, good job. I was being sarcastic.
So was your face.
And of course, as I expected, you mindlessly spam grenades.
It's tactical.
Tactical my ass. Your first reaction is to throw a grenade.
I love that use
because
of
you're too
techno
scared to
dicks in the
fall back on
background
your
there.
shitty
That's cool.
aiming skills with a weapon.
I can shoot, I just don't want it.
Bullshit. Let's see. Ha hey ha hey ha hey.
Fuck this. I'm not
Fucking
playing anymore.
Fucking crybaby.
Yes! Overkill!
This is gonna be a great relationship. I can tell.
Is that it? These are like, the font's not the same, but it's the similar. Holy shit.
What the hell are you doing?
What the hell does it look like? I'm playing Halo 3.
I thought you said you hated Bungie.
No, I said I wasn't completely satisfied with the heroic map pack, and for valid reasons, I still love Bungie, and I think Halo 3 is great.
But look, they have a link to RBN Cheats episode 1. In our say here Bungie hate you. They say you're disgraceful.
They're being sarcastic, retard. It wouldn't make sense for them to post a link to a video on their front page that they honestly didn't like and give it a lot more attention, but of course, idiots like you jump to conclusions and go running your mouth off without putting an ounce of thought into anything first. I bet you're probably typing a comment right now saying how much Bungie hates me.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Don't you think it's a little insulting to Bungie? You're assuming that they can't take any criticism, despite how involved they are with their fanbase in comparison to other game developers.
I don't know.
He's looking. He's not even looking at the screen, and he's scrolling through gay porn.
said.
What is that,
Retold.
9/11? Fuck
Frankie
me.
can't make a simple sarcastic comment without people like you flying off the handle and bashing Bungie who type before they think. I guess that's the price they pay for interacting with their fans, but it's definitely too high a price for something so admirable.
Whoa me.
Why is it that you can never come up with an intelligent retort? It's always cock jokes with you.
And what your mom said last night. Lol.
Or mom jokes.
Are you playing with Katana Body Piece?
No.
Why?
I like my guy better without it. What difference does it make?
So people know that I got all the achievements and 1,000 gamer points.
Yeah, as if anyone over 8 years old gives a fuck.
It shows people I are better than them.
But it doesn't even prove anything. I watched you get the achievements. You just used the language filter trick in matchmaking and worked together with other people in lone wolves to get them. There wasn't any skill involved. So
Is that
how
her
are you
resting
better than
position?
anyone else?
To have her leg at 45 degrees?
Sad face. You and your big words.
I'm not even using big words. You're just an idiot. You should try reading a book one of these days instead of logging onto
PlayStation
your fucking
control.
lolcats.com all the time.
Oh my god.
What have you got there, Chief?
Secret. Go away.
Come on, please.
Okay, but you can't tell anyone.
This little butt sticking out there.
What is it?
I plan to get recon armor from Bungie.
May I see?
Okay.
This plan is incredibly complex.
Thank you.
Seems pretty bulletproof with a few minor flaws, such as how you're going to get your hands on
The team of invisible ninjas. The magnifying glass the size of Redmond, Washington, and the Batmobile. And Sam Fisher is a fictional character. Same goes for Chris Redfield, Solid Snake, and Captain Macmillan. Even if they were real, I doubt you'd get a hold of the Millennium Falcon for them to skydive from.
You done hearted. Why?
It's a fantastic plan. It's just that the things you require seem somewhat out of reach.
Crying face.
Now, Chief, don't fret. Why not just send Bungie an email?
They done give it to me.
You never know. Maybe if it's well written and you explain what a huge fan you are.
You think so?
Sure I do.
Smiley face. Okay, done.
It doesn't look like you put any thought into this email. All you've written is "Can I has recon" and the word "please," and it looks like you just held the Z key down for 5 minutes.
I think the more Z's I put in please, the more chance they will give me recon.
I don't think that's how it works, Chief. Here, I'll
You
write a letter
replicated the
for
voice
you.
perfectly. You must have actually done that in Windows XP, I guess.
Tell them I have a disease.
I'm not gonna lie to Bungie about you having a fatal illness.
Tell them I have super cancer.
I'm not telling them you have cancer. And there's no such thing as super cancer. That's not funny.
Please.
No. Shut up. Alright, there we go. A nice, well-written email. I'm sure Bungie will
Fuck you
consider
at
it.
gaysex.com. That's not something I
Now
wrote, was
we'll
it?
just
I
wait
can't
and
remember.
see what happens.
What if Bungie done give it to me?
There, Master Chief. There. Can I play Call of Duty for now?
Fuck you.
They eat this. Awesome. Fuck
You
me.
must hate Halo now after playing Call of Duty 4.
Yeah, as soon as I stop playing Halo, that means I hate it.
Fuck
Just keep looking at your lolcat's pictures. Retard.
I will.
Holy shit. That's like the season 4 title sequence aesthetic. That's so cool. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that music track in retrospect, but you did a great job reconstructing it. I wonder what program this is. Is this Maya
Alright,
or
guys,
something?
let's do this. I'll drive. Shotty.
I'll get the turret.
Here we go.
Whoa, what?
Blender? Oh, okay.
Who the fuck
maybe.
is this?
Oh, this is like a fan remix. Cool.
Why, hello there. Check this out. I asked recon armor.
No one gives a shit.
Move!
Check me out. This art's so cool.
Yeah, it could be Blender with like a comic book post-processing effect.
Just go, dude.
No, wait, you gotta see this armor, guys. Guys.
Is this another guy doing it now?
Aren't this awesome? Fungi gave it to me because I ruled so hard.
Fuck! Get out of the way!
This armor is so cool. Do you think this armor is cool? I think this armor is cool.
Yeah, I think it's cool that Bungie gave it to you, but honestly, I don't give a shit, so go away. Piss off! Stop following me! I don't care! Stop fucking following me!
No one cares that you have recon, Chief.
Shut up. You're retarded.
You know, you've turned into a real fucking asshole ever since you got that armor.
Shut up, faggot. Bungie gave it to me because I'm fucking awesome.
They gave it to you because I asked them to, you fucking moron.
Fuck you.
Anyway, you've been bragging to people on matchmaking about that armor for like 4 fucking hours. I'm playing Call of Duty for Modern Warfare now.
Fine. Bitch.
Oh, cause the actual toy is an arbiter. I get it.
You've got a real fucking attitude problem.
You've got a real fucking face problem.
Canada Dry. That shit's fucking gross. I don't drink that just because I'm Canadian, okay? I don't like that shit either.
I'll show you a fucking attitude problem.
Oh, good shot-for-shot recreation. Wow. It's right on the money. Balabolka?
Chief, have
Is
you
that
seen the Call
software?
of Duty 4 case?
No. Come on. Flush, bitch.
Chief, are you masturbating?
What the fuck? No.
Then what the hell are you doing in there?
Actually, I am jacking off. Go away.
Okay, seriously. Where the fuck is Call of Duty 4? You did something with it, didn't you?
Nope, it's right here. See?
Forget what that watermark. That unregistered.
What in Christ's name is this?
N-word Studios.
Modern gay fuck
I gotta
stupid.
remember that for my game studio
you can't
later on.
possibly expect me to believe.
Go ahead, play it.
There isn't even a disc in here. It's just a chocolate chip cookie with a hole in it. This would probably wreck the fucking 360 if I put this in. You obviously did something with the real game and made this shitty case in a pathetic attempt to fool me.
No.
Where is it, Chief?
I can't believe I had to buy another copy of this.
You know, if you're buying a girlfriend on
No
RuneScape,
RuneScape for you.
you've probably
You
got
gotta stay
problems in
that
your love
bathroom
life.
until you unclog that fucking toilet.
Sad face.
This is Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief, Spartan 117, with a shout out to John Graham. Hey John, all your Arby and the Chief fans want to wish you a happy 32nd birthday, as do I. Remember this, my friend. My Rafflecopter goes soy, soy, soy. Happy birthday, John. And finish the fight. Master Chief, out.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, I was not expecting that. Hang on, I just wanna put the credits back and just see who did this. I'm actually feeling emotional after that, man. That's I was really blown away by that. thank you for doing that. For everybody who worked on that, for putting that together. I mean, this Steve Downs coming in obviously was a big shock, but the whole thing, like, I'm sorry it took me this long to get to it. I was aware of this video for a long time, and I was not expecting that. So I wish I had looked at this sooner. I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't really want to come on camera, but now that I've seen that, holy shit. Thank you for doing that. That means a lot to me. That everyone thinks so highly of what I've done. Thank you for making it all worthwhile. I feel like I did a lot of good with my life, and I made a lot of people happy, and you've made me really happy right now. So thank you for that. All right. Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. I wish I had watched this closer to my birthday. It was a month ago. It's already June. There's already July. Fuck. My birthday was on May 31st. God, I wonder if I can reach out to Steve Downs, thank him for that. How the fuck did you get a hold of him, man? I wonder if he's actually familiar with, like, what I do, or, like, he was just being nice and doing you guys a favor, or what's going on there, but that's so fucking amazing, man. I know, I recognize a few names in here who are probably involved in this project. I mean, some literally, because you were in the credits, obviously, but, oh, on Cameo, right, gotcha. Fuck, man, that's still so cool. What an awesome thing. Much love, guys. Thank you for that. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, some of the effort that's gone into that. Some are a little rougher than others. I appreciate them all. But I mean, some of those were just mind-blowing, the amount of, because I know how hard some of this shit is to make, and like the stop motion thing and like some of the ones that were animated, I can tell how much time went into that. So I'm sorry I didn't get to this sooner, but now I did, and I'm gonna clip this out of the podcast, and I'll make it its own video. So no, I'm not gonna cry. I came close though. I came fucking close. I was very emotional towards the end there, just because I'm just blown away by the fan support, you know. And it was just like, after having been worried for so long, like this whole month, it's just with everything going on and the censorship and knowing that I said some, you know, I made some edgy jokes, and not knowing whether my days on YouTube were numbered or not, and just knowing that now that I have this, I mean, I knew I had fan support before. I mean, I knew the fans are really appreciative of, but this is like a whole other, this just kind of put it on a whole other level, you know. Like, people would take that amount of time to like illustrate literally how much my content has meant to them over the years. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I don't want to suck your dicks too much or lick your pussies. I know there's some whamming involved in the video. Thank you all. And why don't we do you guys want to move on to the Bite episode now? Yeah, I guess I can show you that. So yeah, I got a new episode to show you guys that I haven't made public yet. It's Bite number 32. Bite time. All right, let's do it. So cool. So cool, you guys. I feel so lucky, man. I have great fans. What can I say? Let's I have the bite minimized, so let's just bring that right up. If I can find it. What the okay, there it is. Okay, so I'm going to turn the volume right up for this one. And I am going to not be part of this initial premiere. But if you guys want, I can play the episode again after, and it can be like this, where I'm on camera and I'm doing a commentary on it. So, and then we'll finish off super chats afterwards as well. I know there's some new ones, so maybe I'll do the premiere, and then maybe we'll watch it again where I'm doing a commentary on it. I'll pause it now and then. And okay, so but for now, here's the whole thing. I'm going to turn off these things. And then, does somebody want to go to the bathroom first? Do you want me to hold off, or should I play it now? Okay. I'll wait a couple minutes, okay? I'll do a couple let me do some super chats then while we're waiting. I'll do one super chat and then we'll do the thing. So where are we? Forget where I left off. Hang on. Shane O'Quinn for $5 says, "Hey, Job, just got off work. How are you and your family? Good to see you, bub. Also, can we watch oneself after the Bite episode at some point?" Yeah, things are going good. Thank you for asking. And maybe we'll see how we feel at the end of this. I'm going to do the premiere, and then we'll do like a little commentary thing. And then I'll finish off super chats. And if I'm still feeling some energy and it's not too late, then we'll do like a oneself thing. Thank you for asking, and thank you for your support. I appreciate that, man. Let's do another one. 13_B Films for $5 says, "Hey, John, I'm glad you loved it. We all had a blast working on it. Thank you for the laughs and good times." Oh, thank you, dude. All you. Men, women, everybody who worked on that. That was really, I needed that. I really needed that, and that made me a lot happier. So, good shit. Steven Vargas for $5 says, "You made a lot of my younger years bearable. I attribute my cuckness to you, John." Oh, what can I say? I love to set a cuckold example for everybody. Thank you, Steven. Jojo the Meme Dealer for 50 sec says, "I'm glad you enjoyed our work. Now take my money, love, man." Thank you, dude. I loved it. Magcharger XD for $5 says, "You deserved it, John. You worked your ass off on this show, and you made a legacy of yourself. Keep up the good work. Keep up the work." Thanks, man. Sorry again that season 8's taken so long, but I'm very excited for how it's going to end, and I hope you'll stick with me until the end. It's not far off now. We got 3 more episodes to go. Eugene Black for $5 says, "I have no involvement, but hey, that's the most priceless gift anyone can have." I know, man. It's not many people can say they had something like that made for them, so I feel very lucky. Thanks, Eugene. Jarvis Godin says, it was fun working on this. Glad you enjoyed. Job. Oh, thank you for working on it, man. I fucking loved it. That was great. Kirkland Signature for $4.99 says, Beach, stop being a sad count and understand we love you and actually give a dookie. Don't be so tarded. Just keep doing what you love and poo and pee. I like how you dodged all the gamer words there. Well done. Thanks, Kirkland. Immortal Dream Entertainment for $20 says, I worked on the Arbiter and Chief audio through Windows 10. It was hard perfectly recreating the old inflections, but you've been a huge inspiration for my filmmaking, and your reaction was worth it. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Yeah, it's tricky because you got to get the punctuation right, and it's not obvious what the proper punctuation is when you're recreating the dialogue like that. Because sometimes you have to use question marks and exclamation marks in a way where it's not called for grammatically, or even just it doesn't match up with the emotion of the line. But the punctuation does to it, the end result is actually what you're after, even though it's not obvious. So you did a great job recreating that. I was amazed. You must have done it in Windows XP too, right? Or oh no, Windows 10, sorry, you said. But I thought they took it out through Windows 10. That's why I was confused. It used to be in Windows 10, but they removed it in a service update. I don't know why. Fucking stupid, whatever. Kirkland Signature for $1.99 says, RB Retold was all effort and all fun. Keep at it. So good. So good, so good. Okay, good. We're caught up. Hang on one sec. Yeah, we're caught up. So let's do the bite. Okay, everyone back from peeing. How many episodes after 15? There's 15, 16, and then 17. 17 is going to be the season 8 finale. That's it. I have them all outlined. I know where the story's going. You're still peeing. Is anybody peeing? Can I play the episode now? Are you just trolling me, you guys? Are you having fun at my expense? You better not be. The TTS can be downloaded from Microsoft somewhere. There's another software that you can download to get the voices. Really? Okay. I didn't know you could do that and have the voices be authentic, because all the third-party programs that I downloaded, the voices aren't the same, so. How long will each episode be, do you think? At least an hour for each of them. I'm not certain yet. One more chat. Let's do that, and then we'll do the episode. Kiro for $5 says, hey, Job, we love you, bro. No homo. Also, check out the email I sent you for a full-sized version of the video's thumbnail. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out. Carlos Cuevas for $1. No message, but thank you for that, dude. Much appreciated. And let's do the episode, okay? You guys ready? So, this is... I'm puking, but I'm good. Keep going. You're not puking, are you? Ready as spaghetti? I hope you're messing with me. Okay, is everybody ready? So this is Bites number 32. It's called Soiboi. It's 18 minutes, a little over 18 minutes long. It's got outtakes at the end. And I hope you enjoy. Thank you, everybody. And please enjoy the episode. I'm going to mute my mic.
You still playing that piece of shit?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Fucking Soiboi. You're gonna die one of these days.
Oh really?
Yeah, really.
How's that?
Too much swab. Obliviously.
What's that even mean?
It's very simply. Touching switch makes your body produce too much swab. Cups your brain. Turns your blood gay. Makes your balls falls off. And then you died. To death. Forever. Until you are killed.
That sounds really serious.
It is. Serious face. It's just a scientific facts of science. One touch arbiter. That's all it take. Then. You are doomed.
I live with you. I'm already doomed.
Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah.
What?
I just got B7. Again. Shit. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck it all.
So, you get banned every day.
Yeah, cause I'm too fucking good. It's bullshit. I make it too hard for all the suck-ass noobs and then they get salty and pull this shit. You got any ideas how many fucking kills I just got there?
Teammates don't count.
Of course they fucking does. Are you retarded? They're on my fucking screen, isn't they?
I've been playing Animal Crossing all wrong then.
What's wrong is you playing Animal Flossing ever.
The flossing never stops.
I mean, I knew you were just playing it to piss me off at this point.
You're right, Chief, that's exactly why I'm playing it. No other reason.
God, I'm so fucking bored already. What the fuck am I supposed to play now?
Maybe try not to get banned next time.
Ah. Arbiter?
Yes,
Ah. At this point I'll play anything. Literally fucking anything.
At this point, you've barely been banned a minute.
And I'm going crazier by the seconds.
Alright then. Here.
What?
Try it.
Hang on. Let me get this not gay. You want me to literally actually touch the switch?
Yes, Chief, I want you to literally actually touch the switch.
Has you lost your fucking brains? Where did you put them? In your butt?
You said you'd play literally anything at
I
this
didn't
point.
hit the fucking switch.
You go on and on about how terrible it is and you've never even touched it. How exactly are you so sure it's terrible?
Maybe you doesn't recognize literal actual shit when you seen it, but I does, cause I'm not a fucking pleb. Did you even heard any of the things I said?
What?
My body's kinda filled with swag and I'll got my brain cupped and my balls will falls off.
Oh right, yeah. What's that serious condition called again?
Nintenditis.
Of course. Must be real, it's got Nintendo in the name. Says so in the DSM, right? Stop being ridiculous and just try it.
No.
Try it for a minute.
Fuck that. I'll die to death forever.
No, you won't. That doesn't even make sense. Come on, just take it. Will you fucking just take it for Christ's sake? What?
Oh god. Oh my fucking arm. What? What the hell has you done? What the hell has you done to me?
I'm trying to broaden your horizons a bit. God forbid.
You mean your horizons? Stop trying to cut me with that fucking animal tossing shit. You knew what you just did. You fucking just killed me to death, that's what you just did. I'm killed now. To death. Forever.
You'll be fine.
I got to get to a hostel right now.
Hospital.
Whatever, yes, one of those things.
No.
Fuck you mean no.
You don't need to go to a hospital.
That's where all the fucking doctors
You
is.
don't need a doctor.
Doesn't you stood under what I'm fucking tolding you. I'm gonna die shithead. To death. Until I'm
You're
killed.
gonna die to death forever, yeah, got it.
Does you even know how long forever is? That's like a lot of the times. Like literally almost all of them. Times infinity.
No.
Fuck off.
No.
I
Give
need
me
a
that.
doctor. Right
You will
this
when I
very
beat the shit
now.
out of you. Are you dialing?
I'm not dialing you.
I said dialing.
I'm not dialing.
Okay, good.
I'm looking up the number for 911. Okay, now I'm dialing.
No.
Hey.
Give me that fucking phone.
Eat shit.
Give me it.
Suck my balls. Gimme.
You fucker.
911, what's the nature of your emergency?
Hello, I am Master Chief.
Don't.
Spartan 1337. I'm dying.
No, you're
Help,
not.
please.
Please hold.
Chief, give me the fucking phone.
No. Let go.
You let go.
Oh god, I gotta lie down. I'm so actually sick.
Master Chief?
Hello.
Who is this?
Who am I speaking with?
I'm Dr. Healthyman.
Healthy man?
Very M. Healthyman, yes. I'm a real doctor.
Very unhealthy man. You sure sound like a real doctor.
That's because I am a real doctor.
Tell him to get his ass over here.
Shut up. Very. What is that an Eastern name?
Yes.
What's the M stand for?
Medicine. Is Master Chief sick?
You know him.
Who doesn't? He's a galactic hero. He kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. Is he sick or not?
No.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Help me, please.
My God, I'll be right there.
Hello? Doctor? Hello? What the fuck just happened? Well done. You roped a doctor into your bullshit. You happy?
Is he coming here?
Pretty sure doctors don't do house calls anymore. How the fuck can he come here anyway? He doesn't know where we live.
Sorry, I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and made my way down here.
What the fuck?
Oh, thank God you're here, doctor.
That's standard procedure over at the hospital.
How you feeling, Chief?
Like shit.
You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope, because I'm a real doctor.
The evidence is piling up.
Quiet.
There's nothing wrong with him, for Christ's sake.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Shh. Don't talk, Chief. You're very sick.
This is fucking ridiculous. And what's wrong with him exactly, Dr. Very Medicine Healthy Man?
Well, for one, his soy levels are off the charts. It's wreaking havoc on his blood. It's the most homosexual blood I've ever seen.
He doesn't even have blood.
Of course not. At this point, it's been replaced entirely by soy.
I don't believe this.
See for yourself. Just as I suspected.
What the fuck?
Yep. That's soy, all right. Taste that.
What the hell?
See? You taste that gayness, right? It's pretty potent. I'd go as far as to say his blood is super gay. I'm surprised his balls haven't fallen off already. Wait. Here they are.
What the fuck are those?
No. My balls. No.
Those are toy balls, and that's yogurt under his visor. He put that there himself.
Why the fuck would I does that?
To shit on the Switch like you always do. That's all this is about. Your outrageous fucking feminism.
Wait. Switch? Did Chief touch a Nintendo Switch?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did he touch a Nintendo Switch or not? Answer me.
Yes. So what?
Of course. Nintenditis. I've seen this before, but...
But what?
I've been practicing medicine for 32 years. Since I was a baby.
Were you born with a stethoscope?
Yes. And in all that time, this is by far the worst case of Nintenditis I've ever seen.
He didn't even play the fucking thing. The console grazed him.
That's all it takes. Why would you even touch a Nintendo Switch, Chief? You're a Chad. It defies all logic.
That's a good fucking question, Doc.
Why not? It's a good console.
Yeah, right. Was it your idea?
Fuck no. This butthole made me touched it.
Is that true?
Yes.
What is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Except that you're a murderer, clearly.
Oh, give me
trying
a fucking
to murder
break.
your friends.
I'm not a murderer, and there's nothing wrong with the Switch either. Both of you are being utterly ridiculous. You're not even a real doctor.
Is this or is this not a stethoscope I'm wearing?
A fake plastic one. Yeah.
You might have also noticed my white lab coat. If that doesn't prove I'm a doctor, I don't know what would.
Some documentation, maybe.
What do papers prove? I save lives, and I'm gonna save your friend's life. That's all the proof you need.
It is it? So what's the cure then, doctor?
I recommend 25 hours of Xbox Live a day.
Of course. Anything else?
Medicine. And lots of it. He should take 1 bottle of medicine between every Xbox Live match. We gotta get those soy levels down. Luckily, medicine is my middle name. Here, it's medicine.
These pills are different.
It's okay. They're all medicine.
They're both antacids. Different strengths.
I'm sorry, who's the doctor here? You want the stethoscope?
That's all it takes, right?
I gotta get going.
Gotta sell a bridge to someone?
It's a side gig, but the pay's good.
Thank you very much, doctor. You're a saint. Not to mention a real doctor. Cough, cough.
And you're really sick. Hang in there, buddy.
Fuck me. You done now?
Yeah.
Thank God.
It's too late for me. I'm done. I'm done, Arbiter. I'm gonna die.
Oh Christ. Enough
I
already.
can felt it. Everything's going African American. Arbiter. Come closer.
No.
Please. Come closer to my face. I want you to come all over my face.
Is it necessary to phrase it like that?
I don't bag much times. Cough, cough.
That's a bad cough you got there.
Come closer.
What is it?
You're a faggot. That's it. Now I am cool. What?
That's you dead now, is it? Guess so. Wow, the new Xbox is looking good.
Xbox Series X. Oh my what about it? Is there any news about it? Haven't seen it. Wow. Just wow. Look at that beauty. Now that's a console, Arbiter. Pure sex. That's a console for real chads like me. You wouldn't been interested.
It's a shame you're not alive to enjoy it when it comes out. Or are you alive? I'm confused. You certainly seem a lot better.
Cough, cough.
Testing. 1, 2. Slating. Very Healthyman, yes. I'm a real doctor. Very Healthyman, yes. Memory span of a fucking goldfish. I'm a real doctor. I'm a real doctor. God damn it, fuck. fucking hate filmmaking. Sucks my balls. That's because I am a real doctor. My God, I'll be right there. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came as... Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and... Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and came down here. That sucked. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. A little too soon. Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and made my way down here. Let's do one more. One more for safety. Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and made my way down here. I think I'm supposed to run past the other side of the camera. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and... fuck off. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Damn it. And you're really sick. Hang in there, buddy. Didn't close properly. And you're really sick. Hang in there, buddy. What the fuck? Fucking piece of shit door. And you're really sick. Fuck. You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope. You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope because I'm a real doctor. You look it. Let me You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope because I'm a Fuck off. You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope because I'm a real doctor. On the contrary, Chief's condition is incredibly serious. Well, for one, his soy levels are off the charts. It's wreaking havoc on his blood. It's the most homosexual blood I've ever seen. Here they are. Yes. Luckily, medicine is my middle name. Here, it's medicine. Luckily, medicine is my middle name. Here, this is medicine. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. Do you guys want to go over it again? This time I can chime in. Yeah, I had a great time filming that. That was really fun. I thought those outtakes really worked. Okay, let's go over the episode again. I'm gonna lower the volume. Whoops. Boom, -15. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, everybody, for the kind words. I think that was one of the funniest ones I've made so far, personally. Sometimes, yeah, that was a ha-ha episode. Sometimes the objective is to ha-ha. Sometimes it's to make you This was a ha-ha episode. This wasn't such a episode. Who did I get to play the doctor? Oh, he said his name. It's Very M. Healthyman. He's a real doctor. He's from the East. It's Very is an Eastern name. He's specifically from the East. If you want to get specific about what part of the world he's from the East. If any,
You still
anybody,
playing that piece of shit?
That's all, folks. If anybody has any
Fucking
questions
Soiboi.
as to
You're gonna die
regarding
one
the
of these
production,
days.
if you let me know in the
Can
chat,
we
I'll
all
pause
announce
it and
that?
I'll elaborate
Too
if you
much
want.
swag. Obliviously.
What's that even mean?
It's very simply. Touching switch makes your body produce too much swag. Cups your brain. Turns your blood gay. Makes your balls falls off. And then you died. To death. Forever.
You hear that sound design in the background? In if it was a season 8 story episode, that drone in the background would be used to establish a really serious tone, but in this case it's completely the opposite, right? So it's I think it's interesting how like the objectives between making a Bites episode and a story episode are completely different, right? With the story episodes, there's an actual sense of gravity that I'm trying to establish, like, and consequences. But with the Bites, all that stuff goes out the window. It's just like, what's funny, and that's it. What did you use for the soy on Chief? Was it mayo? No, it was yogurt. Like, it was a 4-pack of yogurt, and then I ate 3 of them, and then I saved one for the shoot, and I scooped out a little bit, put it on his helmet, and then I ate that yogurt once it was done, once the shot was done, and then I ate the whole thing. What kind of meds did you use as props? They're real bottles of medication. They're just my antacid tablets that I've taken over the years, and I don't take them anymore because I don't need to. My stomach problems have settled for the most part. But for a while I was on strong antacids to help with my I had a lot of heartburn issues. For each shot, usually how many takes does it take till you get it right? I mean, if I'm in the shot, I can do like, I must have done at least 20 takes of me coming in the door there, saying sorry I'm late. But when I'm shooting the toys, sometimes I can do like 10, 15 takes if there's like a very precise movement that needs to be done with like the toys, and then especially if the camera needs to move and then settle on a particular shot, that's very easy to screw up. But for the most part, if the toys are static and it's just a simple zoom in or just a simple static shot, once it's framed correctly and then I start recording, then it's just one and done. I don't need to do multiple takes for that. It's only when there's a complex movement involved that I need to do multiple takes. Usually it's not that many. Sometimes it can be.
Until you are killed.
No, I didn't have
That
kidney
sounds
stones.
really serious.
It is. Serious face. It's just a scientific fact.
The doctor, the stethoscope and the lab coat was all part of one doctor's Halloween outfit that I got at a party store.
Science. One touch arbiter. That's all I take. Then. You are doomed.
I live with you. I'm already doomed.
Oh my god. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah.
What?
I just got B7. Again. Shit. Fuck Microsoft. Fuck it all.
So, you get banned every day.
Yeah, cause I'm too fucking good. It's bullshit. I make it too hard for
Yes,
all
I have
suck-ass you
GERD.
and they get salty and pull this shit.
I think
You
I
got
do,
any ideas
but I
how
think
many
I've
fucking codes
managed
I
the
just
symptoms.
got there?
Teammates don't count.
Of course they fucking does. Are you retarded? They're on my fucking screen, isn't they?
I've been playing Animal Crossing all wrong then.
What's wrong is you playing Animal Flossing ever.
The flossing never stops.
I mean, I knew you were just playing it to piss me off at this point.
You're right, Chief. That's exactly why I'm playing it. No other reason.
God, I'm so fucking bored already. What the fuck am I supposed to play now?
Maybe
My
try
symptoms
not to
used
get
to be
banned
really
next
bad,
time.
but I'm doing a lot better
Oh.
these days.
Arbiter.
Big
Yes,
part of it's diet. Just not eating bullshit.
At this point, I will play
Job
anything.
get GERD.
Literally fucking anything.
I'll work
At
on
this
that.
point, You've barely been banned a minute.
And I'm going crazier by the seconds.
Alright then. Here.
I love Animal Crossing. I think it's great.
What?
The formula is not for everybody, but it's a very unique formula that appeals to me because it encourages short-term play and it's non-combative. So it's the kind of game that encourages you to only pick it up for like an hour a day or 2 hours and then put it back down. I really like that. Because sometimes when I play a video game, I don't want to like shoot people or be shot and feel the rage of having to like constantly respawn and shit because I suck. Sometimes a non-combative game is good.
Try it.
Hang on. Let me get this not gay. You want me to literally actually touch the switch?
Yes, Chief, I want you to literally actually touch the switch.
Has you lost your fucking brains? Where did you put them? In your
I
butt?
just saw your tweet, Flick. Well done.
The fucking switch.
You go on and on about how terrible it is and you never
I'm not showing that on the fucking stream, that's for sure.
It's terrible.
Maybe you doesn't recognize literal actual shit when you seen it, but I does cause I'm not a fucking pleb. Did you even heard any of the things I said?
What?
My body's kinda filled with sweat and I'll got my brain cut and my balls will falls off.
Oh right, yeah. What's that serious condition called again?
Nintenditis.
Of course. Must be real, it's got me.
I got some shit for talking about the 3-act structure on EFAP. I don't know why some people are so fucking anal about adhering to a 3-act structure, but it's the same with this episode, same as every other episode. Notice how I utilize the first act of this into setting up all the symptoms, right? Like, one of the first lines is like, you're going to die one of these days of the soy-related illness. I don't know what problem people have with it. It's a fucking tried and true formula that fucking works.
Nintendo in the name. Says so in the DSM, right? Stop.
Yes, I used Nintenditis in Season 6 with a different definition, and I repurposed it for this one episode. That's the rules of the bites is that there are no rules. It's whatever's funny. So sometimes I'll repurpose things from the story episodes just in service of jokes or whatever. You know, I don't constrict myself by any kind of plot logic or things that have been previously established.
Being ridiculous and just try it.
No.
Try it for a minute.
Fuck that. I'll die to death forever.
No, you won't. That doesn't even make sense. Come on, just take it. Will you fucking just take it for Christ's sake?
I was really pleased with how this turned out. This slow-mo really works here, I think. Really simple, too. Nothing fancy here. You just slow down the speed of the clip. That's literally it. There's no... I don't shoot it at a high frame rate or anything like that. I specifically... It's the choppy frame rate effect that I was after, so...
What?
Oh god. Oh my fucking arm. What? What the hell has you done? What the hell has you done to me?
I'm trying to broaden your horizons a bit. God forbid.
You mean new horizons? Stop trying to cut me with that fucking animal tossing shit. You knew what you just did. You fucking just killed me to death, that's what you just did. I'm killed now. To death. Forever.
You'll...
By the way, do you know where the end of Act 1 and break into Act 2 is? Can anybody guess where exactly the act break is? Boom, right there. Break into Act 2.
Oh. To death. Forever.
You'll be fine.
I got to get to a hostel right now.
Hospital.
Whatever, yes, one of those things.
No.
Fuck you mean no.
You don't need to go to a hospital.
That's where all the fucking doctors
You
is.
don't need a doctor.
And the reason is that Chief's objective changes at that exact point. Because all of a sudden, he's just going about his day, right? As soon as the switch touches him, he's like, oh shit, I need a doctor. His objective has changed, and then the course of the story changes,
There
right?
hasn't you stood under what I'm
It's a
fucking
point of no
telling you.
return.
I'm gonna die shit to death. Until I'm
You're gonna die to death forever, yeah, got it.
Does you even know how long forever is? That's like a lot of the times. Like literally almost all of them. Times infinity.
Nice silent gag here. You don't even need any words.
No.
Like
Fuck
just the
off.
looks
No,
on their
I
faces
didn't
and the way
ask
the
her.
shots are
Right, well,
composed,
very
you can
nice.
tell what's on their in
Are
their
you
minds.
dialing?
I'm not dialing you.
I said dialing.
I'm not dialing.
Okay, good.
I'm looking up the number 4911. Hey, now I'm dialing.
No.
Hey.
Give me that fucking phone.
Eat shit.
Give me it.
Suck my balls. Gamey.
You fucker.
911, what's the nature of your emergency?
Hello, I am Master Chief.
Don't.
Spartan 1337. I'm dying.
No, you're
Help,
not.
please.
So I've probably talked about this before, but when I record these shots, all the audio gets scrapped. So every sound effect that you hear is recorded from scratch and individually placed. So like the phone being swiped off the table, the phone buttons being tapped, the phone being dialed, like the ringtone, those are all individually recorded or grabbed off the web. The phone ringing, that was grabbed off the web. Everything else was recorded with H4n. And same with an ambience track, that's recorded, isolated on its own, and that gets put in on its own track. So if I were to keep the original clip audio, it would sound like shit. So the audio is always built from the ground up.
Chief, give me the fucking phone.
No. Let go.
You let go.
Oh, God.
How did you come up with the idea to write this bite? This was excellent. A big part of the jokes of R being the Chief has always been like making fun of the console wars. You know what I mean? Like it's like Chief's fanboyism and like this console is better than that one, this company's better than that one, when they're all the same really on a fundamental level. I mean, they're all just creating hardware and they're trying to generate a profit, right? And so the console wars and like the fanboyism is just stupid, but I characterize that in Chief to an extreme degree. And then, you know, just the idea that anybody who plays Nintendo Switch is like a child, like infantile, because there's this perception of of Nintendo in general as kind of a kids company. You know, because they have Mario and Zelda and Pikmin and Animal Crossing and all these titles that are geared towards a younger audience. But I own all the consoles, right? So like I think that shit is stupid. I love all the, like, I don't discriminate against one company or one system or another. I just like good games, and you'll find good games on any kind of thing, right? Any console. And so it just came out of that, the console wars, and like what, like I had already made jokes about Nintendo being like a console for soy boys, right? So once I was just thinking, like, what if he literally had like soy on his body? I could do like a physical thing where his visor came off and there'd be like yogurt there. It would be like soy. And then I was like, oh, well, what if a doctor came in to cure him? Oh, what if it was me in a costume? Oh, what if like I just showed up at the house doing the house call? That could be a funny interaction where I'm interacting with the toys, but it's not actually me. It's the buffer is like I'm playing a role. I'm not John. I'm this ridiculous doctor character, right? And it would be the toys interacting with me in a circumstance where it's not just a phone call. Because in Bites previously, it was always me talking on the phone to one of the characters, right? And I wanted to do something that was like in person and kind of evolve that, you know? So it just all came together, one thing after another. And I was just like, oh, I've got like a 3-act structure here, right? It's like the toys are playing games, set up that touching the Switch is dangerous. Chief touches the Switch, break into Act 2. Chief calls the doctor comes in, diagnoses him. End of Act 2, Chief dies, or he pretends to be dead. And then the third act is Arbiter coaxing him out of his fake death, where he suddenly springs back to life because of Xbox One X. As soon as I figured that out, that last beat, I was just like, oh, that's great. I've got an episode here. And then you just kind of comb back and forth through it, and you flesh out all the beats.
I gotta lie down. I'm so actually sick.
Master Chief?
Hello.
Who is this?
Who am I speaking with?
I'm Dr. Healthyman. That hospital background is pulled just off Pixabay, I think. Pixabay.com, if you're looking for royalty-free images to use in your videos with, like, commercial, too. Like, commercial use. Like, if you want to run ads on your video and you want to use those images, you can. So, it's a good website.
Healthy man?
Very Healthyman, yes. No battery in the fucking phone. It's like very clearly no cover, no battery cover, no not even a
Real
battery.
doctor.
Looking right into the camera as well, because like with these bites, I don't give a fuck, right? It's actually funny if I look into the camera. I think it's just like please buy this story beat. I'm a real doctor, okay? It's like rubbing it in.
Very unhealthy man. You sure sound like a real doctor.
That's because I am a real doctor.
Tell him to get his ass over here.
Shut up.
I'm a real doctor.
Tell him to get his ass over here.
Shut up.
You notice how framing this phone call, this is reverse shot, as if they were in the same room. They're not in the same room, obviously. It's a phone call. But you notice how I'm at the right side of the frame.
Man.
And then Arbiter is at the left side of the frame. I fucking hate that in movies and TV shows where they have a phone call and they're both on the same side of the frame and it intercuts between those two shots. No, don't do that. Shoot it shot, reverse shot. So you have to like actually storyboard your thing in advance. I know.
You sure sound
Perish
like a real
the
doctor.
thought. That's because I am a real doctor.
Tell him to get his ass over here.
Shut up. Very. What is that an Eastern name?
Although I do violate that rule sometimes. Sometimes I don't have the foresight. Sometimes I just forget. But I always try to be conscious of it.
Yes.
What's the M stand for?
Medicine. Is Master Chief sick? That I've started doing that recently too with the bites, where the toys will look into the lens. They'll just like, really? I'm doing that a lot now. I think it really works. I don't do that in the story episodes, obviously, but for the bites, I think that's
Is Master
it's a
Chief
nice
sick?
comedic beat.
You know him?
Who doesn't? He's a galactic hero. He kills aliens and doesn't afraid of anything. Is he sick?
Common misconception. People think I came up with that line. I didn't. It's a famous typo that first occurred on 4chan's random board. And I kind of just reappropriated it.
Sick or not?
No.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Help me, please.
My God, I'll be right there.
Hello? Doctor? Hello? What the
That wig is the Trump wig that I used when I was like pretending to be the president in one of the bites. I can't remember the name of it. It's the one where Chief becomes president. But of course I bought it. It wasn't called the Trump wig in the store. It's like some cringy kind of proxy name, like presidential wig or something like that, even though it's obviously a Trump wig.
That just
right?
happened. Well done.
Oh yeah, that run.
My God, I'll be right there.
Look at you see the shadow on the green screen. Just like it's not authentically casting on like the image in a believable way.
Hello? Doctor? Hello? What the fuck just happened? Well done. You roped a doctor into your bullshit. You happy?
Is he coming here?
Pretty sure doctors don't do house calls anymore. How the fuck can he come here anyway? He doesn't know where we live.
Sorry, I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and made my
Double
way down
take,
here.
looks at the
What the
camera.
Oh, thank God you're here,
Doctor
That's
immediately
standard
shows
procedure
up.
over at the hospital.
How you feeling, Chief?
Like shit.
You look it. Let me examine you with my
I should have positioned this camera better, because this isn't really a. Because obviously the camera tripod is set up right next to my bed, right? But if I want to do this shot properly, then the camera would have to be on the bed looking at me. But then that would involve putting the camera on an uneven surface, in this case a mattress, right? So where it's prone to like shifting around. I didn't want that. So I just put the camera, I set the camera as close to the bed as I could, but what I end up with is a profile shot on me when that doesn't really work. And also sometimes I put my hand up like this, and it's like me doing this, right? It covers my face. My hand is stacking over my face when it shouldn't be, and I got to think out the blocking a little better next time.
Stethoscope, because I'm a real doctor.
The evidence is piling up.
Quiet.
There's nothing wrong with him.
Also, the hands are
Real
flipped
doctor.
here. So I reach forward with my right hand.
The evidence.
But in this shot, this is my left hand holding the stethoscope because I'm right-handed with the camcorder. So, but I think it works. The shot's quick enough you don't really
Is
notice
piling
it.
up.
Quiet.
There's nothing wrong with him, for Christ's sake.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Shh. Don't talk, Chief. You're very sick.
This is fucking ridiculous. And what's wrong with him exactly, Dr. Very Medicine Healthy Man?
Well, for one, his soy levels are off the charts. It's wreaking havoc on his blood. It's the most homosexual blood I've ever seen.
He doesn't even have blood.
Of course not. At this point, it's been replaced entirely by soy.
I don't believe this.
See for yourself. Just as I suspected.
You can hear the audio is kind of muffled there relative to the other voiceover because my arm, as I'm reaching over, is shielding my mouth from the microphone on the H4n. So, but, you know, you just amp up the volume a little bit and it kind of...
What the fuck?
I wouldn't say fixed, but it's better than
Yep.
nothing.
That's soy, all right. Taste that.
What the hell?
See? You taste that gayness, right? It's pretty potent. I'd go as far as to say his blood is super gay. I'm surprised his balls haven't fallen off already. Wait. Here they are.
What the fuck are those?
No. My balls. No.
Those are toy balls, and that's yogurt under his visor. He put that there himself.
Why the fuck would I do that?
To shit on the Switch like you always do. That's all this is about. Your outrageous fucking fanboyism.
Wait. Switch? Did Chief touch a Nintendo Switch?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did he touch?
Hey, John, so could I use music you made for Arby and Chief created from Season 5? Who should I contact for paying royalties or some? I don't know. I'm making my first short film and don't see any other music fitting. Use whatever you want, man. I don't care. I'm not particularly attached to the tracks from Season 5 anyway, but if you think you could get some use out of it, go right ahead. If you do want to give me something, you can drop me a super chat or go on Patreon, but you're not obligated to. If you want to use the tracks, go right ahead. I don't mind. No charge.
Touch a Nintendo Switch or...
Oh, if you could just, like, maybe link back to me, like if you post the video on YouTube and you want to link me in the description to my channel or something, I would appreciate that. But again, no obligation.
Answer me.
Yes. So what?
Of course. Nintenditis. I've seen this before.
This is boring.
But
oh,
what?
well, it's a shame I'm forcing you to stay
medicine
here.
For 32 years, since I was a baby.
Were you born with the stethoscope?
This is a knockoff JoJo villain.
And in all that time, this is
I gotta
by
watch
far
more
the
of that. That's a
worst
funny
case
show.
of Nintenditis I've ever seen.
He didn't even play the fucking thing. The console grazed him.
That's all it takes. Why would you even touch a Nintendo Switch, Chief? You're a Chad. It defies all logic.
That's a good fucking question, Doc.
Why not? It's a good console.
Yeah, right. Was it your idea?
Fuck no. This butthole made me touch it.
Is that true?
Yes.
What is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with me.
Except that you're a murderer, clearly.
Oh, give me
trying
the
to
fucking
murder
break.
your friends.
I'm not a murderer and there's nothing wrong with the Switch either. Both of you are being utterly ridiculous. You're not even a real doctor.
Is this or is this not a stethoscope I'm wearing?
A fake plastic one. Yeah.
You might have also noticed my white lab coat. If
I reckon old school Arby and the Chief is better. I'm genuinely curious. What is it you think is the old episodes have that the bites? I know the story episodes are different. Of course, I'll give you that. But I think the bites episodes that I'm doing now are pretty close to what I was originally doing in the beginning with the old episodes. I mean, there's jokes in the old episodes that I just don't really find that funny, honestly. I mean, I watched the premiere, like the first episode, season 1 again, And it has that whole preachy conversation about the map pack not being worth $5, which I don't even agree with anymore. I look back on that and I kind of cringe. I'm just like, you know, is it really that big a deal? $5 isn't that much. The maps are pretty good. So it's like, I'm curious what I could do better in these episodes that is missing from the old ones. Because, I mean, this particular episode, I think this is one of the funniest ones I've done. They're not all the jokes land, obviously, but I'm a big fan of this one in particular.
If that doesn't prove I'm a doctor, I don't know what would.
Some documentation, maybe.
What
Oh,
do
he's
papers
trolling
prove?
me, is he?
I save lives, and I'm gonna save
Just
your
kidding, I
friend's
was
life.
just pretending.
That's all the proof you need.
Well done, you
Is
got
it?
me.
So what's the cure then, Doctor?
I recommend 25 hours of Xbox Live a day.
Of course. Anything else?
Medicine. And lots of it. He should
The
take
talking
one
directly
bottle
to
of
the
medicine
camera is
between every
hysterical.
Xbox
Yeah,
Live
I
match.
agree.
We
I
gotta
think
get
it really
those
works
soy
for the
levels
bites.
down.
It's funny.
Luckily, medicine is my middle name.
It's so blatantly fourth
Here.
wall breaking.
It's medicine.
These pills are different.
It's okay. They're all medicine.
They're both antacids. Different strengths.
I'm sorry, who's the doctor here? You want the stethoscope?
That's all it takes, right?
I gotta get going.
Gotta sell a bridge to someone.
It's a side gig, but the pay's good.
Thank you very much, Doctor. You're a saint.
I don't know, I just think the new episodes are too long and feels like a TV series. Old Arby and the Chief was more entertaining. Yeah, but I'm asking why. It's too long? Is that it? I mean, they're structured at least. They have a definitive beginning, middle, and end. So I don't really know what the issue is. I don't know what I could do better. And I'm actually curious. I've been watching your stuff for like 12 years now. I'm not trolling. So what if I segmented them into shorter episodes? You think that would make it a better show? I don't really get that.
Not to mention a real doctor. Cough, cough.
And you're really sick. Hang in there, buddy.
Fuck me.
It's like these episodes are
You
better,
done
so
now?
that means they're
Yeah.
worse?
Thank God.
It's too late for me.
How does
I'm
that
done.
follow?
I'm done, Arbiter. I'm gonna die.
Oh Christ. Enough
I
already.
can't felt it. Everything's going African American. Arbiter. Come closer.
No.
Please. Come closer to my face.
A lot of nice criticism, or not criticism, but comments here. Old fans. Thank you, Matthew Sanchez. I appreciate it. I think it's the nostalgia. Yeah, that's probably it. Can't please everyone, yeah.
Face. I want you to come all over my face.
Is it necessary to phrase it like
I
that?
don't have much times. Cough, cough.
The bites
That's a
allow
bad cough
for
you got there.
exercising
Come
his
closer.
comedic focus like previous seasons, and the main series allows for focusing on his dramatic
What
writing.
is
I
it?
agree. I kind of look at it the same way.
You're a faggot. That's it. Now I am cool.
What is it?
You're a faggot.
More
That's it.
spicy gamer words.
Now I am cool. What?
Whatever. It's in the right context. Classic death shot. I mean, if you were going to do this, I mean, I guess the proper way to do this kind of death shot would be a crane shot, which would be the equivalent of me holding the camera really close and then manually kind of like standing up and lifting the camera with my arms rather than just doing a simple zoom out. But I didn't want it to be like shaky because that's what you end up with. Like if it's actually me holding the camera rather than the camera being fixed to a mechanical arm, because that's always what is the case with a crane shot in like film or television. The camera will be lifted up, like, and the crane will be on like the back of a truck or something. And yeah, something about like the dissolves. It wasn't just, the dissolves weren't just like a time saver to compact the shot. There's something about the dissolves that kind of lent to the idea that Chief has passed on. So, I thought that really worked as well.
That's you dead now, is it? Guess so.
I think the problem is you're looking at the reaction in real time, and people are looking for a reaction rather than actually giving proper critique. You could be right on the money there.
Wow, the new.
The death shot should have been done on a construction crane that keeps zooming out and breaks through Jobs' roof and keeps going into the into the sky. You're right.
Xbox is looking good.
Xbox Series X. Oh my what about it? Is there a new?
So the theme. Oh, that's another thing. When I was on EFAP. Whenever I would mention the word theme, it's almost like a swear word where everybody's like, oh, he said it. He said it, you guys. I'm just like, what, theme? I'm like, he said it again. It's like, yeah, themes. We're talking about fucking storytelling here. Of course I'm going to talk about themes. I don't know, there's something about, like, if you even mention thematic, it's like, how is this a controversial word? I guess because they talk about it so much that maybe it's a meme for them. Like, because Mahler, whenever he talks about film and television, he's always talking about the themes. I guess that's like me and my community, we have our kind of inside jokes that are exclusive to this stream, and I guess that's one of theirs. But yeah, thematic unity, it holds an episode together. And in this case, it's roughly, I think it's Chief's fanboyism, and that's what factors into the third act resolution as well, right? Not only does it feed the whole setup and conflict where he comes down with this illness, because it's obviously not real. It's all in Chief's head. He's faking it. But then it's also fanboyism that snaps him out of it at the end, right? Because it's his love for Xbox, all things Xbox. Arbiter knows the one thing that'll snap him out of this is the new Xbox,
Wow,
the news about the new console.
Xbox Series X. Oh my what about it? Is there any news about it? Haven't seen it. Wow. Just wow. Look at that beauty.
He's still on
that's
about
a console
postmodernism.
Pure
Yes. Themes and 3-act structures hold stories together. Sorry.
That's a console for real chads like me. You wouldn't been interested.
It's a shame you're not.
I'm sorry I'm not one of these postmodernist filmmakers who want to have 87 act breaks with no fucking central theme at the heart of it. Where none of it holds together, no scenes organically flow into the next one, and you leave the theater going, what the fuck was that? What was I meant to feel? What was I meant to think?
Alive to enjoy it when it comes out. Or are you alive? I'm confused. You certainly seem a lot better.
Cough, cough.
I didn't know what that thing I just watched was about. That must mean it's really sophisticated and complicated. Kinda makes you Nobody's angering me. I'm just fucking around. I do hate postmodernist filmmaking though. I've seen it in film festivals. It's fucking infuriating. I'm just like, what the fuck did that mean? What did I just watch? That's how you know. Big thank you to all my producers. Somebody in the chat asked why there were so many producers. It's because there's that many people who are generously subscribed to me at that tier on Patreon, so thank you all. Before the stream ends, I'm going to announce a bunch of new patrons. That's going to be a thing now. I announced my new subscribers, give them a shout out. But thank you to all these guys. Heroes. Heroes, all of them. Job, your cast was not racially diverse enough. Oh, whoops. You can't release episode until you make it have more the black actors and whammons. Sorry. Instead of me, it'll be a black guy next time. For no reason. I'll just grab a random black guy off the street. So if you're wondering what the secret is to doing good green screen, you need to light them independently. That's the biggest thing. So I have 3 lamps in this room right now. 2 of them are pointed at the green screen. So there's both lamps that are lighting the green screen are the exact same type, and they're orientated the exact way, but they are at different sides of this green screen, and they're both, it's like they're mirroring each other in terms of position, right? So I'm trying to light the green screen as evenly as possible from 2 sides. And then I have a third lamp that's just next to the camera that's pointed at me, and it's lighting just me. So if I were to walk, like, you see where I'm stood right there? Fucking hell, sorry. Right there, you can see the shadow on the green screen. That's being cast by the third lamp that's right next to the camcorder. So you have to be close enough to the camera that your shadow isn't casting on the green screen behind you, right? So that's the optimal blocking position. Blocking means positioning your actors and the elements in the frame, right? And so you find where that position is, and you tee. In the film biz, it's called teeing off actors, right? Where you'll put a T next to their feet on tape, where it signifies like this is where the front of your feet should be, this is where your toes should be, and the line in the middle represents like, okay, you should have 1 foot on one side of this line and another foot on the other side. So you mark your standing position, right? So you know where. So when you hear people on set, whether they hit their marks or not, that's what that means. Is are they hitting their position that's been predetermined so the light hits them just right. And it's really tough lighting this green screen evenly, because it looks fairly even right now at a glance, but if you were to look at that same image under like a light, under like there's an application you can get where it'll analyze a green screen, and it'll tell you where the hot spots are, and it'll light up wherever the light is excessive on the green screen. And if I were to put that app on this, you would actually see that it's not as evenly lit as it might look. But luckily it's lit evenly enough that I can apply Adobe Premiere's Ultra key onto this, and it'll do it. It'll get rid of all the green, and I don't even have to do anything. So
Testing 1, 2.
Sorry, I just want to go through the comments here. I know that but John will redo commentary on older seasons. Yeah, I'm going to do all the commentaries again. I'm going to start from season 1 and make my way up. I swear I have learned more about cinematography from you than film school, lols. Oh, that's the idea here. I actually want to teach you guys something, not to sound like a prick about it, but I do know a thing or two about budget filmmaking, and yeah. I can tell you all the important stuff from film school anyway. There's film school definitely has utility. Like if you want to learn the in and outs of set protocol because you actually want to work on film sets as a grip or something, then going to film school might actually be the right option for you. But if you just want to write and edit or whatever, maybe not. In which case, just listen to me. I'll teach you all the things.
Blading. Very Healthyman, yes. I'm a real doctor. Very Healthyman, yes.
I had a lot of fun doing this, as you can see.
Memory span of a fucking goldfish.
I hear this a lot where the more you see people having fun on a film, the less good the film will be. I don't know if that's strictly true. I think it's often the case, but I don't think that's a necessity. I think you can have fun on a film set and still make something really good. And I certainly had a lot of fun making this. It's not exactly a stellar piece of work, but it accomplished its goal, you know? I'm just trying to make people laugh.
I'm a real doctor. I'm a real doctor. God damn it. Fuck. I fucking hate filming.
You know what I was doing here? I had my lines on my phone, and I was trying to balance my phone on a microphone stand, and the phone would fall off because it wasn't. There's nothing holding it there.
Sucks my balls. That's because I am a real doctor. My God, I'll be right there.
Filmmaking is a pain in the ass, but you got to have the patience for it. And I do have the patience for it because the payoff is like nothing else. You know, when a piece of work comes together and then like now I'm showing it to you and everybody's laughing, like that makes it all worthwhile. Even if it is kind of annoying in like the middle of the process of making it, but that's okay. So you see the shadow passing over the green screen there? I'm walking off my marks, so you're going to see that shadow, obviously, especially if I'm crossing that side of the frame. If I were to run off the other side of the frame, you wouldn't get that shadow, which is probably what I should have done in retrospect. But it actually makes it funnier that the shadow's there. So you notice in the green screen, the shadow isn't keyed out because it's a darker shade of green. So the ultra key effect that I'm applying doesn't apply to that darker shade underneath my shadow. So the green will be removed, but the shadow remains there. And that just made it funnier.
Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came as... Sorry I'm late.
All these are genuine. I'm not forcing outtakes here. I'm actually trying to get this right. But that's what makes it funny, right? A genuine attempt at trying to get it right and you fuck it up.
Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came...
Sometimes I don't even flub the line. It's just I'm too trapped in my own head where I come in and I have the next line in my head, but I just kind of randomly freeze up. I'm thinking about it too much. And then I realize, like, oh, I've paused too long. I got to do this again.
Came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and...
You know,
Sorry,
what you're gonna say is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly.
Then I wiped my chest down and came down here. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late.
I think I would have framed this differently. I think I'm too far off to the right here. I would have moved the camera so it's like more like this. Like so the door is like at the rule of thirds line, so like around here. Like the center of the door frame would be like here, I think would be optimal. I think I'm just too far off to the right.
Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and made my way down here. Let's do one more.
Or actually, you know what? I think this does work because, I mean, the plan for this shot is that I'm supposed to do my line and then I'm supposed to cross the frame on this side, but I keep passing the camera on this side. I don't learn that until much later on. But I want the reason that there is so much space left on this side of the frame, on the left side, is because I knew the plan was to cross the frame that way. And so I wanted some space reserved so my body could pass that in order to telegraph to the audience, like, I'm walking to the bedside, right? I don't know if what I said there made any sense, but there's a reason to the way it's framed right now.
I chest down and made my way down here. I'm supposed to run past the other side of the camera. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I came as fast as I could. Then I wiped my chest down and... fuck off. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. Damn it. And you're really sick.
That wasn't even all of them. I deleted some. I thought... I just kept the ones in that were remotely funny.
And you're really sick. Hang in there, buddy. What the fuck? shit, Thor. And you're really sick. You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope. You look it.
What's cool is when you realize there's a lot of daytime scenes that are shot at night in film. Never do that. I know what that is. Shooting day for night. You never do that. It always looks like shit. Unless you're trying to go for a very specific look, never shoot day for night.
Let me examine
Bad
you
idea.
with my stethoscope because I'm a real doctor. You look it. Let me You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope because I'm a
This fake ass plastic stethoscope is so fake or it's so stiff. It's hard to maneuver.
You look it. Let me examine you with my stethoscope because I'm a real doctor. On the contrary, Chief's condition is incredibly serious.
I should have kept this look in.
Well,
I
for
don't know
one,
why I
his
cut
soy
that out.
levels are off the charts.
I think I just
It's
forgot
wreaking
about it.
havoc on his blood. It's the most homosexual blood I've ever seen. Here they are. Yes. Luckily, medicine is my middle name.
Dramatic
Here.
look there. Like I'm in a fucking Duran Duran concert.
It's medicine. Luckily, medicine is my middle name. Here, this is medicine.
There you go. That head turn, yes, I agree. In addition to John's advice, the short video face lighting tutorial by Minivan Jack is a good watch for beginners. It helped me when forging IDs. Good stuff. Sorry I'm late. Another fun fact, most cold scenes in films involving snow are actually shot during the summer. The snow is either plastic or some other kind of substance. Yep, it's true. Not to push or anything, but after tonight, do you feel a little more comfortable with more frequent streaming? We miss you, dude, but if you're not up for it, no worries. We're always here. I do know that, man. And I'm sorry for not streaming more. This past month was just, I don't want to sound like a bitch about it. And obviously I'm not going through any kind of traumatizing event, but it's just, I just wasn't feeling it. You know, I didn't want to be on camera. I didn't want to, times are particularly sensitive right now, and I didn't want to say something stupid. I didn't want to have a hot take that somebody took the wrong way. I wanted time to just think about everything that was happening, you know, and just analyzing everything. And I needed some time just to myself because we're in unusual times right now, you know. And yeah, the plan is to do some gaming streams, to be honest. Hopefully this is okay with you guys, but the plan was to just take a little bit of time away from the editing that I have to do on RB815, because I am working on it. It's almost done. But what I wanted to do was just take a little bit of time away from it and just do some game streams. And then I would have some footage to work with for my new review show. So like Resident Evil 3 or like maybe The Last of Us, but maybe I'll do that later on. I wanted to do Resident Evil 3 just because I thought that game was getting a bunch of shit. Some deservedly so, but I feel like it was getting a little too much shit, and I wanted to make a video about the merits of the game. And yeah, so I wanted to do I wanted to do this obviously today, and then just some gaming streams and have some fun, you know. And maybe I'll do that tomorrow or the next day. But I hope you'll tune in for that. You know, I want to have some fun and have some footage to work with for my review show. That's what I want. Anyway, so thank you for that. thank you for the video that you guys made for me. I still can't get over how fucking cool that was. I hope you enjoyed the new Byte episode. I'm going to be making that public now. I want to have a look at my FL Studio projects. Maybe I made some music that you guys might like. Hang on. Hold on. I want to turn off my desktop audio just in case it's an embarrassing mess. Okay, I got a little piece of a track here. It's not fleshed out at all, but it's like a little 8-bar loop. And I'll just hold on, I'll bring up my. So this is all I have, right? This is just my timeline. It's very simple. Couple different instruments, 6 different tracks, and I'll let you hear a little bit of this. So you see how fucking easy it is? I mean, this is really not a complicated thing. If you have any interest in making music at all, and you like, especially if you like electronic music and the whole 80s synthwave thing, which I'm totally into. I love that shit. This is very easy to do. Finding the notes in your head, that's kind of a process on its own, where you have to just close your eyes and feel the music out, and just having a keyboard there in front of you where you're just dicking around with notes and you're pressing certain chords and finding out what sounds good. You have to that's really the hardest part of it, is just opening your mind up to let those notes flow through you and just figure out what feels right. And once you have that down, you just do it one note at a time. You know, it's like, what's the first note that aligns best with what the feeling is that I'm trying to do here with this track? Because that's where you start off, right? So this is in EFAP, I talked a little bit about narrative underpinning everything. Everything is a story, right? And music is no exception, obviously. So when you're creating a music track, there's a narrative. And when you have a narrative, that there's a certain feeling that gets evoked from that narrative, whatever it is, right? And so you just do it one note at a time, and it's like, what's the first note of this thing that best reflects the emotion that I'm going for? Maybe it's one note, maybe it's a chord where multiple notes at the same time, right? But you don't focus on that right away. You just do one note at a time, and then it's like, what's the next note? What note best juxtaposes with the note that I just put in order to convey this feeling even stronger? And then you just keep going, and then you figure out what you've got to work with, and then you just kind of play around with each of the notes. It's like, maybe if I shift this up an octave, or maybe if I make this an F sharp instead of an F. It's just things like that, and you just play it back over and over. You keep replaying your track, and you just comb it out. You just comb through it and feel the whole thing out slowly until you've got something, and then maybe you add supplementary notes to the same instrument, or you add a whole new instrument entirely, like a bass line, or you got your bass line, you got your strings, and then you got your lead notes. I don't really know what I'm talking about here. I'm not a music guy. I don't know the jargon. I don't know the right terminology, but all I know is what sounds good to me, and I just have fun with it. And that's one of the tracks I came up with. So just super basic, you know? This really isn't a complicated thing. I mean, there's no effects put on these. These are just like instruments, like just their default settings, you know? I don't put anything on these instruments to make them sound a certain way. These are all free plugins. Like, well, I mean, the kicks and the snares and the hats, those are a part of a pack that I bought. But I mean, once you make that initial purchase, you've got that pack forever, and you can use. There's like 100 different kicks. They're all good. Like a shitload of different hats and snares, and you can use them all in different combinations. So you can achieve a lot with just one pack of like percussion sounds. But all the synth stuff here, like there's just 3 tracks, and they're all based off of a free plugin called Synth One. So Synth One is a VST. It's a free VST you can grab off the internet. You install it to work with FL Studio. There's video tutorials that'll show you how to do it. And you just, once you create a series of notes, you just change the you listen to it played back on a loop, and you change the instrument. It's the same plugin, but there's a shitload of instruments attached to that one plugin, right? And each instrument is basically it's one way to think of it as an instrument, but what each of those instruments are essentially is a different set of settings and properties for that same plugin, right? So you just change the instrument, aka change the properties and settings of the sound being emitted, and then you can hear as you're cycling through instruments, you can hear on the fly what it's doing to all the notes, and you can be like, okay, I don't like that instrument, next one. I don't like that one, next one. I'll give you an example, right? So let's play this again. I'm gonna play this at a lower volume. I'm gonna lower this to -15 again. I hope this is okay, by the way. I'm not trying to bore people. I'm actually I think this is interesting to people, hopefully. I mean, fuck, if I didn't know anything about making music and somebody was doing something like this, I'd be doing somersaults. But anyway, so we have this track, right? And if I click this, let's do this actually. So this is, you guys can see this, right? Yeah, okay. So this is the Synth 1 panel. And so by clicking these 2 buttons, I can cycle through all the different instruments, right? So right now this is on running bass ARP. So if I click this, so I took a lot of time figuring out what sounds the best, and I cycled through all of them, and I settled on this one. But it really is as simple as that. And you see what I mean now by like you can create your own instruments by diddling around with all these settings. It's really complicated. I mean, this stuff. I don't really do this. I just work with pre-made instruments, really. But you can make your own by just tweaking all these settings and then naming your custom instrument to whatever you want. And then you can use that again later on, right? And, yeah, it's as simple as that. Do you guys want... I can look through my projects and I'll see if there's another one I can let you listen to. See what you think. Let me just, am I still on the activity window here? Yeah, hold on. Let me switch out of this. Let me just look through my other projects. Just give me a second here. Test. What am I on right now? Test 6. What's test 5? Oh yeah, my hang on, let me just mute my desktop audio. This might suck. Okay, no. That one's lame. What about test 4? No, that one sucks. Test 3, what's that one? Nope, that's terrible. So a bunch of these are terrible, but you have to just let yourself make some shit, you know, to get to something good eventually. Oh yeah, and the other ones are just ones I've showed you before. Okay, so that was the only good one. Sorry, guys. I thought I had a bit more, but that's what I've been working on in terms of music. I got a new track there. It's not done yet, obviously, but I got a little piece of it, and I'm liking it so far. Yeah, so that's the music part. What else have we got? Didn't I have some other? Oh yeah, I had a game to play. So I figured that would be a good way to let this stream kind of, you know, not lose steam, but just a nice thing to do at the end where people can stick around if they want. They don't have to, but if you do, hopefully it'll be kind of fun. Yeah, I'll do the game next, but I have to go pee. I have to pee first. So I'm going to burp, and once I burp, then we will play the game. Okay. Whoops. Okay. So I'm going to take a few minutes, and I will be back, and then we'll play the game that somebody made. Okay? Be right back. Thanks, guys. Hello, Pupples. Pupples. Hope you've had some good ha-has on the stream. And also some hmms. Sometimes you ha-ha, sometimes you That's life. So a fan made a video game for me, and I'm going to find the email associated with this game. Just give me a second here. So the email is, I'm not going to name the name, but I'll just go over the body of the email. Said, "Hey, John, I'll keep it short because I know you're not a big fan of people groveling before you." It's not true. I love it. "Just wanted to say that I'm a longtime fan here, sending my love. You've always stood as a big inspiration to me, moreover an icon of working hard on something you're passionate about. Anyway, I made a shitty RPG that I feel represents a typical day in your life and would be honored if you would play a bit of it on stream. No pressure to, though, if you would rather not. Just know, if you choose to, that there is a rather explicit image in one of the boss encounters, which I have employed a fair amount of pixelation on, but just be prepared to see that. Regardless, keep on doing what you're doing, man. Lots of love." And I've actually responded to him, and I told him, "Is this explicit image, do you think it's going to get me banned or something?" And I said, I'd rather it didn't contain anything too explicit. And he sent me an updated version of the executable that I think he put an alternate thing in there. So it's not the original explicit thing that he intended. But hopefully it's still funny. Because when I'm streaming things, I'd hate to censor people, but I don't know what's going to piss YouTube off these days, you know what I mean? Like, so I got to be careful with, like, showing fan content. I trust you guys to whatever you send me to, like, watch live, because I want to give you live reactions to things, but I obviously am concerned about what the kind of things that people put in the content, because I don't want to get flagged or get in trouble or whatever, right? So, but this guy sent me a revised thing with something a little more safer work. I think it was a giant dong, yeah, and it was pixelated. But I don't know what he put in there alternatively, but I guess we'll see. So I have this executable. It's called Trojan.exe. It seems legit, so I'm gonna double click on it. I haven't scanned it for viruses because I don't think I need to. I trust everything. I trust every executable that's sent to me. I'm just kidding. Not that I don't trust you, but I did scan it for viruses, and there's no viruses found, so. Oh, it wants me to extract the files. I'm going to extract it to my D drive. Hang on. Where is my D drive? There it is. D/fan game. No, I know it's not a virus. Well, not only did I scan it, I played a little bit of it. It is actually a game that somebody made. So we're going to do that. So game.exe. No threats found. Looks like we're good to go. Hang on, guys. This is going to take me a little bit of figuring out because it doesn't look like I can full screen this. Like, not only not full screen it, but I can't even maximize it. It's at like a fixed windowed resolution. I can probably put if I go into the properties, I can probably add an extension to the I don't know if you guys will know what I'm talking about, but you know, if you go into the properties of an executable, you can put a dash letter, and then that'll make it launch into either full screen or like maximized windowed mode. And I'm just wondering what the letter is. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Probably not. I don't know. No. I don't know. Hold on. F is for full. No, I don't think it's. I'll try it. I don't think that's it though. No, that's not the right thing. Shit. Oh, Alt F4? Really? I'll try that. No, it's not F11. That won't do it. Maybe I can, if I set Streamlabs to a window capture, maybe it'll just capture the game feed. Sorry about this, guys. I should have thought about this more about this in advance. Oh, whoops. God, here I am creating fucking new scenes while I'm live. This is not a good idea. Oh, F13? Really? Yeah, I'll try that one. You fuckers. See, this is why you use studio mode in Streamlabs instead of being a chode like me and not doing that. So this is the game. I could just play it like this. So the problem is I can't drag it so it's larger, and I can't maximize it. And I can't do full screen either. So I can just play it like this, but it's just so small, you know what I mean? Unless I upscale the, no, that's not good. This game looks boring. It's still you. Why don't you leave? Fucking hell. If you're so fucking bored. Alt enter? Probably not. Holy shit, you were actually right about that, but the problem is it doesn't scale right. Oh shit. Hang on. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, this is a disaster. Let me think about this. Fuck, hang on. Window capture. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do this. So I'm going to duplicate my activity mode scene. I'm going to get rid of this. Oh my god, fuck off. I'm going to duplicate this. Window. And then we're going to do a window feed. So we're going to do window capture. Add source. And then we're going to do quest for the gabagool. Aha! Yes. This is what I want. Okay. We're in business, boys and goyles. Actually, I might as well just fucking stretch it out. Why not? Sometimes you just gotta live life on the edge. And then we'll take this off. Yes. Oh yeah, we'll move this over here actually. Okay, kind of a shitty setup here, but whatever, it works. There's actually music. You should be able. Can you guys hear that music? John, you are muted. Yeah, nice try. Too loud? Okay, that's negative 25. How's that? Is that better? All right, good. Let's just fucking do it. Okay, so oh Christ. You heard him, folks. I wonder if this is RPG Maker or like maybe one of the like Unity or probably RPG Maker. Oh, I've got a party. I don't even know the controls. Oh, okay, so escape is my shekels. This is like Final Fantasy. I got no specials left, no equipment. Oh, I've already got some items. Homemade dildo, that sounds good. No shields. Cheap toque. Cheap parka. That's +5 attack. +1 defense, +1 magic defense. And then this is +2 defense, +1 magic defense. Sounds good. Optimize? What does that mean? That probably auto-selects gear based on what's the best attribute points. Status. Vancouver's resident cuck. Let's make a file. Invisible walls. 0 out of 10. This is like my music, but it's sped up a little bit. Okay, so I gotta rethink my strategy. Maybe it's because I went out onto the snow. I went off the path. John's Super Chat and Patreon mention. Alfred, where the fuck are you? Let's do this. Yeah! I bet this is my Russian model who's always just sitting right off camera. Uh-oh. Madeline Black. Oh boy. Developer's note. It was at this point in the development process that I got a good 20 minutes to reassess my life choices. Well, I don't have any items. Fucking hell. I don't even have a fighting chance. You know, maybe this game is a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I don't think the plan was for me to play anything beyond this. I can still see what's in these other rooms. John's Mansion Southwest Wing. If only I could afford something like this on based off of Patreon and Super Chat. Not quite. Uh-oh. At least I can escape, thank God. That looks like Master Chief. Oh, I couldn't run away. Shit. Oh, maybe I actually have a fighting chance against this thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, I actually defeated it. What a valuable skill. Is that a hole in the wall? Crawl inside. Fuck that. Hang on. Oh, I gotta choose one. I'll come back to that. I want to see what's in this other room. Oh, good. So any bed is like a health or regen your party. Oh, he's in my party now. Okay, sick. Oh no, fuck this. I'll die. Oh, it's too late now. I can't go back. Oh, no way. Too many penguins. Hey, look, I know this might be boring to some people, but you're welcome to head out. Obviously, I mean, fucking hell. Uh-oh. Melted Chief. No escape. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna just see what else is in that hole in the wall, and then I think that's pretty much the end of the game. I want to read all the text boxes and whatever. What is that thing over there? Is that a water? I don't know. Oh, Christ. All right. Just, well, we can do this. I haven't checked up there yet either. Hold on, I'm gonna get Arbiter in my party and then save my game. Now that I know I got a better handle on what's going on here. Oh, whoops. I like how you used one of my spooky ambient tracks as like wind noise. That's pretty clever. Cortana in the corner there. Oh, she's like a store. I don't have any shekels. Value dildo? Is that better or worse? Maple syrup, moose antler, medium poutine. You know, I've never had poutine. I mean, I get it. It's fries with gravy on it, but I've never officially had it. I've never ordered it. Small Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is a store. You realize that? You get multiple things from Tim Hortons. You don't just get a Tim Hortons. What is that? Well, I can't afford shit, so I guess we're not doing that. Master Chief's too strong to fight. Let's check what's up the flight of stairs. Oh, now Cortana's here. Handy, but still can't do anything. I need some shekels. I can't be fucked to climb these stairs. John can't play piano. Oh, well done. Okay, I can't fucking do anything. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna do one more. Let's see if we can do something different. If not, that'll be it. Who do I have a chance of beating here? Oh, you know what I haven't tried? Is getting Chief in my party now that I have Arbiter. That might be the thing. He might join my party now. Shit. I'm definitely not winning that. Fuck off. Oh, he's not joining. I think I will. Uh-oh. I can't even accumulate shekels by farming enemies. I gotta grind some penguins apparently. But if I hit 3 penguins at once, then there's no fucking chance. One more. Let's try and grind some singular penguins. Nope. Fuck that. Maybe I can fight one moose. What if I make Arbiter guard? Okay, that's enough. Yeah, I suck at RPGs. That's the problem. It's me, you guys. I just suck. No, that's it. I don't think there's much to it. I mean, I'm gonna have, in order to advance to any substantial degree, then I'm gonna have to just farm penguins over and over, and that could take a while. So, I think we kind of saw everything that's in the game anyway, because that alone probably took this guy some time to make. Obviously, he's not gonna make a total full-fledged game off of this, right? Like, it's too much of a time sink. But hey, man, thank you for making that. I don't know if you're here in the chat. Probably not. But if you happen to watch this later on, thank you very much for taking the time to do this. This was really funny. I had fun. Okay, so that was the game. What else? Is that everything? Yeah. I was going to do a commentary at this point, but it's getting too late. I think my voice might be a little loud. If I laugh or I get too loud, that could be a problem. So I think I'm going to call it a day here, folks. Oh, there's hold on. I'll finish off the super chats. There's also a Streamlabs thing that it looks like I missed. We'll finish off the super chat things, and then I'm gonna head out. Where is my main window? Bill Wilson for $5 says, "Job, you handsome lad, hopping in to say hi. Glad to see you streaming again. We'll miss this one, but I'll be listening to it at work. Love you, bro." Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it, man. I hope you make your work shift tolerable. Jarvis Godin for $2 says, "Thoughts on Wings of Redemption?" I actually haven't heard of that. Is that a game? Is that a TV show or something? I don't know. But thank you, Jarvis. Immortal Dream Entertainment for $5 says, "I was given some files that allow me to the voices through the Windows 10 control panel. I'll see if I can find them and send to you." Yeah, I'm very curious about it. Please do. I'll look into that. If you send me the links, I'll have a look at that. Thank you for offering. Eugene Black for $2 says, "Haters gonna hate. Screw the haters, man." I agree. Fuck anybody who gives me negative criticism. They're evil people. They're bad and they should feel bad. How dare they? Oh, Jack's here. Sorry, I just want to address this. Jack, before you go anywhere, is there anything in that game that I missed that's worth firing it up for? Like, can you think of something that doesn't involve laborious amounts of time farming penguins? Like, is there something I overlooked that's funny that we could go into in the game? Let me know in the chat if there is. Decau U for $5 says, "Do you ever get one of those days where you want to be productive but end up doing nothing but write a sentence? How do you overcome that?" I don't write sentences when I'm brainstorming. I write 3-word beats because I often find that I realized that I was really slowing my writing process down because I was getting too distracted on how to write things in prose. When it's at that stage, it's just about getting the ideas down on paper. So I summarize all my ideas in 3-word beats, and so it's a very tight, compact list of ideas I want to get across. Sorry, Jack says, "There is a fair bit more to the game. You can beat it in about 20 minutes if you know exactly what you're doing, but it should take around an hour otherwise. It might take even longer than that, honestly." Does it involve grinding penguins? Or do you think, is there a certain NPC that I should have talked to that I didn't? Or was there a path that I missed that's worth going down? Because if there's some more funny material, I'm willing to fire the game back up. Anyway. Yeah, so when I'm writing, the prose, fleshing full sentences out comes later. I think if I was in your position, I would just focus on encapsulating your ideas beat for beat in little 3-word sentences. Noun, verb, noun, right? So something does something, someone does something, and you just keep doing that. And once you have your complete work, whatever it is you're doing, whether you're writing an essay or a book or outlining a game or a movie or something, get all your beats down, organize them, remove some beats, add some beats in, comb through it back and forth, and once you feel like you've got a complete thing outlined, then you can start focusing on fleshing out your ideas in prose, right? Where it's just like, okay, I'll type this full sentence out, and then the next one, then the next one. Because I just find that focusing on the prose, like how exactly to articulate a sentence, just do that. Focus on that later. Just get the ideas down. That's the important thing. And don't focus on order either. Just whatever pops into your head. It's just like this idea, this idea, this idea. Because there might be a logic to the order in which they're popping into your head based on what you think of, but that's not necessarily the idea that the order that you want to present those ideas in the finished work. So you just get the ideas down. Don't focus on grammar. Don't focus on spelling. Don't focus on order. Don't focus on prose. Get the ideas down. Organize them. Add to them. Subtract from them. Then flesh it out with full sentences. Thank you, DeCow. Garrett Smith for $2 says, "Hi John, I'm soft resetting for a deoxys right now." I'm soft resetting for a deoxys. I'm not sure what that is. Is that some kind of diet thing? Whatever. Stay healthy, dude. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you, man. Gustavo Perez for $4.99 says, "Hey, I've been watching the channel since I was a kid. Thank you for inspiring creativity in me. You'll be happy to know I'm in film A Dirty School." You'll be happy to know I'm in film A Dirty School. Your school is dirty? Okay. Sounds like it needs a janitorial staff. Anyway, I hope you can navigate the mess, and I hope you're getting enough out of that school. Thanks, Gustavo. Celtic Horde for $5 says, "John, I know it's asking a lot, but if you do next episode of Oneself, I'll happily donate $20. I know it's late, but if not, next time." I think next time. I appreciate that, but it's getting too late now. I want to cut this off. I'll stream again soon. Gustavo Perez for $9.99 says, "I had the most fun as a camera PA making the operator laugh between takes when we were supposed to be serious. The first AD hated that we had fun, and we're also an efficient camera team." Oh, yeah. I'm sure the AD isn't a bad person. That's just a very strenuous position to be in. I know, I've done it. And I can understand how it's annoying. Because being AD is like the least fun position to be in on a film set. One of the least fun. And so when you see other people having fun, it's just like, come on, guys. Like, if you just focus on getting the work done, then, the less time we have to spend on here being miserable. But I get it. Thanks, Gustavo. Jeremiah for $5 says, "How's that gaming show coming along?" It's good. I got all the graphics done. I got the intro done. I just got to stream some games, because I need to get some footage. So the idea is I'll live stream me playing a video game, get hours worth of footage of gameplay and me commentating on it. And once I have that, then I'll record some supplementary material, like me just in front of a camera talking about the game in retrospect, having already done a playthrough, right? And then do some sketches. It's like some comedic sketch to intercut with all the footage. And then I'll make an hour-long video out of that. Maybe less, maybe more. I don't know. But the idea is to make a long-form analysis / review / comedy show. Kind of like Half in the Bag, Sometimes there's 20-minute episodes. Sometimes there's 40-minute episodes. Sometimes it's over an hour. Just depends on the material that I end up extracting, right? So, anyway, it's coming along, and we'll stream some games too. I think I want to do Resident Evil 3. That's a fun playthrough. Thanks, Jeremiah. Dainty Dreadnought for $10 says, "Hey, Job, I was wondering how you hook up your XLR mic to your PC. And what would you recommend for a beginner mic? Thank you, and never stop streaming." Just for you. I will never stop, never stopping. So this is an XLR microphone. This is an XLR connection right here. XLR is the standard for film sets. You'll see that a lot. And you get a much higher quality signal going through XLR rather than USB. And this XLR cable runs to audio receiver. It's called, this one I'm using is called a Scarlett 2i2. And the reason it's got 2 in the name is because it has 2 XLR ports. So if I was doing a podcast and I had a second microphone for a guest, the second microphone would plug into the second port. But I don't use that. It's just for me and my microphone, right? So the XLR plugs into the receiver. It's called a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2. That's the one I use. There's different models, obviously, but just get any audio receiver that has an XLR port, and that transforms the audio signal to a USB signal. So on the other side of the audio receiver, there's a USB port. It's a USB, whatever the big one is called, USB-B. I can't remember exactly, but it's the same one that a lot of printers use, where it's kind of a bulky, kind of square-shaped USB port. That's on the flip side of it. So that plugs in on the back, and then that goes to my computer. Right. So if it was a USB microphone, it would plug right into the computer. But because this is XLR, the audio receiver is like the middleman. But you get a much higher quality sound through an XLR signal. What would you recommend for a beginner mic? If you just want something that sounds really good, but it's easy to work with, I would get one of those like Blue Yeti? Something like that. Whatever, the mic that Destiny uses. You know what I'm talking about? It's just like a desk-mounted USB microphone that's like, it'll do what you want. It sounds decent. I would recommend that, I think. If not, an XLR microphone. Thank you, Dainty. Garrett Smith for $2 says, will you look at super chats while doing so? Oh, I guess you were talking about the game. Yeah, I can't really do both. Thanks, Garrett. Adam K for $5 says, John, done any TV binging during these strange times? I'm still rewatching old seasons of Better Call Saul. Yeah, Better Call Saul is terrific. What else have I been watching? I've been watching Narcos Mexico. That's a great show. I'm on season 2, but I haven't finished it. I want to watch some more of that. Other than that, not a lot, really. There's a lot of crap on Netflix. Narcos Mexico is good, though. I'm not really watching anything else. I watch a lot of old Family Guy. I really like that show. It makes me laugh. And I don't have to pay too much attention to it, you know what I mean? It's just it's nice to have just in the background for like the occasional joke, and I can focus on work while I'm watching. Thank you, Adam. A Pale Soapstone for $1.99 says, make sure to level up poise early on. Was there an option for poise? I don't think that was one of the attributes. Jack Turner for $4.99. Oh, he's given me details on the game. Says, you've got to grind some penguins to beat Melted Chief, the developer. P.S. Love you, job. Jack Turner for $4.99. Oh, I'm sorry you're spending all this money to give me this info that I asked for. I would have gone back through just the regular chat to find it. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate it. He says, thanks for playing a bit of it, job. It is on the r/JohnCJG subreddit for anyone interested. Okay, yeah, so you hear that? Anybody who wants to play the executable, if you go to my subreddit, r/JohnCJG, you'll find a download link there. Thank you for that, Jack. That was really thoughtful of you to make that game. I enjoyed that. That was funny. On a different day, I might fire it back up, and then I'll try grinding some penguins. And we'll see if we can get a little bit farther in it. It's too late tonight, though, but another day. Thank you, man. Mike Hunt for $2 says, John, you should put on Old Arby and the Chief. Yeah, I will. I want to do a commentary series on all the old episodes, but like I said, it's getting too late now. I've been streaming for a while, and not only has it been am I tired, but it is getting late and I don't want to be. Yeah, I'm being too loud right now, so it's not a good time right now. I'll do it another day, but thank you, man. Celtic Horn for $5 says, John, if watch oneself, you can buy your roommates breakfast and they will love you. Episode 6. Not tonight. Another day, okay? I promise I'll watch more oneself. I'll do commentaries. Okay? Just not tonight. Thanks, man. Meow Meow Choco Chow for $1.99 says, John, oneself will inspire your soul. Oh, it already has, Meow Meow. It already has. Thanks, man. Tobias Edverson for 22 NOK says, have a good one, John. Love the bite. Good night. Oh, he's probably gone already, but thank you, man. Garrett Smith for $5 says, soft resetting is where you reset your Pokemon game for a shiny Pokemon. I'm at 3,900 right now. I got one earlier, but my Game Boy died and I lost it. What Game Boy, what Pokemon game are you playing? On the original Game Boy? Is that first or second, one of the second gen games? Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious about that. Because it's probably not like Pokemon Go, right? Or the new one on Switch. Thank you, Garrett. Eugene Black for $5 says, good night, Sheriff. I may be dead, but thanks for creating me. You're welcome, dude. Meow Meow Choco Chow for $1.99 says, job disregard oneself super chat, but here's $. Thank you. Thank you all so much for the financial support. Really, it's grotesque the amount of money I'm getting through this thing, but just know that I appreciate all of it. And you're all very kind, and I'm still blown away by like the birthday video. Oh, hang on. There's a thing in Streamlabs here. Jason D via Streamlabs for $2.71 says, I know you're a To Catch a Predator fan. Which Predator was your favorite? Mine was the one that wanted to cut the girl and suck on her blood. Oh my fucking God. I don't know if I saw that one. Also, if NBC did one in Vancouver, BC, would you come in for an audition? Yeah, great. I'll come in with a trench coat and a fucking cowboy hat with nothing underneath the trench coat except for a pair of socks. I'd walk in and I'd be like, howdy there, cowgirl. I want to suck your blood. Why don't you take a seat? Take a seat right over there. Fuck! All right. Thank you, Jason, for that. I don't know what my favorite one is. I binge watched a bunch of those years ago, but I can't remember each particular episode. There's new ones too, isn't there? Oh, there's another one here from Ash Goosens for $5. Oh, I don't know if that's a boy or a girl, but they want me to react to a video. Hang on, I don't know what this is. Oh, this is a whole thing. It's like 20 minutes. Oh, this is like you can't hear or see this, but this is like it's like a 20-minute retrospect on my show, I guess, or maybe it's a review or something. I don't, is that, would people want me to watch me watch this? I feel like that's a little too self-aggrandizing. It's like, hey everybody, let's watch this video that's praising my show. I mean, I'm not shitting on the creator of this video. I'm very flattered that you would make a video about me. Whether you're praising it or it's a critique where you're pointing out the flaws or whatever. That's fine, but I don't know. Maybe if we do it, we'll save it for another day. Cause yeah, I don't want to do any more videos tonight. I'm gonna make a note of this, and then I'll I'll remember to do it another day. Okay, so I'll write your name down. And then we'll do that another day, okay? I don't know if you're still here, but I'll keep it in mind. And I appreciate you making that video. Thank you for that. Oh boy. Garrett Smith for $2 says, I'm soft resetting 3 Gen 3 Fire Red games. 3 Gen 3 Fire Red games. Okay, yeah. So that was Game Boy Advance, wasn't it? That's like Fire Red and whatever the blue one was. Those are like the Game Boy Advance remakes of the... Was second gen Game Boy Color? Or is the Game Boy Red and Blue and the Game Boy Color Red and Blue, are they all first gen? I don't fucking know. Whatever, that's cool, man. Fire Red's a good game. Yes, it is. Okay. They're all first gen. So what the fuck is second gen then? Oh yeah, there's Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think those are third gen. Those are GBA. I don't know what the fuck second gen is. Job is old man. Well, at least I know vaguely what you're talking, or not even vaguely. I have a pretty good handle on the Pokemon games. The distinction between one generation or another, I'm a little foggy on. Yo, caught you from the UK, John. I saw you were on EFAP last week, which is really awesome. I haven't watched it all yet, but looking forward to it. Have a good one, man. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it. I feel like I bored a few people, but if you're interested at all in my show and my writing process, I think you'll get a kick out of it. Gen 2 was gold and silver. Oh, that makes way more sense. I forgot about that. Silver was fucking rad. I had that. Yeah, silver was good. I like Gen 2. David Malcolm for $2 says, spell ICUP. Oh, I think I already did. Thank you, David. And that wraps up the chat. And that wraps up the podcast. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for the Streamlabs. Thank you for the video. That was so fucking cool. I'll make that its own little video, my reaction to that birthday video. And thank you for not putting anything like raunchy in there that could get me banned or whatever. Like I trust you guys to make content to play on here that's not, I don't expect it to be totally clean, obviously, but just nothing that'll get me in trouble. And it's nice to be able to rely on you guys to not put anything excessive in there that'll get me in trouble just for the sake of yucks. So thank you for that. I hope I can continue to trust you guys to in that regard. And thank you for listening to me and being patient with my absence and all that. And I'm sorry I wasn't around more. I have been working, just not streaming. And yeah, I'm sorry if you missed me. And I'll stream more. I'm in a better mood today. I'll probably be in a better mood going forward. And thanks for everything. Much love. Oh, Alex Bridden for $10 says, I can't send too much because I'm moving back home to Vancouver Island soon, but here, if you ever have complaints about Van, at least it's not Alberta. Alberta sucks, lol. I've heard stories. I haven't been there, but I've heard it's kind of boring. But hey, look, sorry for the absence. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being there. Thank you for just tuning in and being awesome fans. And I hope you stay tuned. And there's more content to come. I'll be making the new bite public now that I've premiered it. And yeah. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you again soon. I'll probably be streaming a game. I'm not sure which yet exactly, but I'll be streaming a game of some kind. And, for my new show. And I hope you'll tune in. And if you are bored, then ideally you'll stick around in the chat and complain about it and look for validation for hours and hours. This is boring, right? This is boring, right? Am I right? Yeah, this is boring. Well, you can't leave. If you try to leave, I'll fucking hunt you down. I'll find you. Kick your ass. Bitch. I'll film the whole thing. Put it on YouTube. And then I'll give it a title. Little bitch cries while I beat him up. All right. There you go. Thank you again, guys. Much love.